some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'twas by design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris. As always, myself. A brew. Cheers. Nice. How you doing, Stink? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Back again. Oh, I got the wrong bloody setting on. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, of course we were watching Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay yesterday, weren't we? Turn the old gameplay capture on. Oh, here. Bear with me a second, guys. Turn this off. Game capture on. Oh, I forgot to do something. That's the thing. Whenever you change games, you've got to do all this. There we go. Monster Hunter World. How's things? Arkfeld's introduction is the perfect monster to add a whip weapon. Oh, I know. I know, right? We had the idea for the whip-meringue as a new weapon. So it's a whip, and you have it, and then it goes rigid into a boomerang, like a giant hunting boomerang. You can like throw it out. And you could like use it as a freaking whip. So like imagine a whip that's like chain linked, and then it transforms into a boomerang. Because I mean, you use whips to tame animals, and boomerangs are used in hunting. And we do have boomerangs in Monster Hunter, but they're just a tool, not an actual weapon. So the whip-meringue was my idea. One of my ideas for a weapon. And the other one was the gun cestus. So like blunt cestus. Cestus are like basically giant fist weapons that you wear on your hands. And I said have them with guns in them. You put guns, obviously lots of, you know, depending on the monster, you get different types of guns. You could have like, kind of like gun lance, you could have more or less shots depending on the physical strength of the weapons. So you can kind of balance it out that way. You use them in quick attack melee, but also does blunt damage so you can get knockout. But yeah, it would have been. Arkfeld would have been a good monster to put like a whip weapon in for sure, but I don't think we're going to get a new whip. I don't think we're going to get a new weapon in the base game. There is a chance that we get a new weapon in G rank. So maybe we get a new weapon. We'll have to wait and see. Imagine having a boxing match with a Brachy, and that's what I'm saying. Imagine Brachy Dios, and they're literally just like the Brachy hands. His things with little guns, little ports in it for guns. Be awesome. You didn't know that Capcom was going to just drop a boom like that yesterday. None of us did. None of us did. Dude, they don't... The thing is, I was complaining because I was like, dude, why didn't they let us creators know that there was going to... We were all waiting for the Tokyo show because we knew there was going to be Monster Hunter Wilds there. But why not tell us that there was something happening tomorrow so we could cover it? I mean, I did cover it, but like, I had to like stop what I was doing, shut everything down, and quickly switch to get over to it. What's your link for buying Wilds? There it is, guys. It might not be available yet, but don't worry. You've got 5 months until the game comes out. So if you do want to buy it, that's the link. And every purchase helps support my channel, and I donate a percentage to charity. So if you want to buy the game at the same price you would on Steam, help support the channel, and donate to charity all in one fell swoop, that's the link right there. But yeah, exclamation mark ID, Wars pinned it. Thank you. How you doing, War? How you doing, Stink? How you doing, Evil? How you doing, Invincer? Welcome back. And somebody was on YouTube. Whoever was watching on YouTube. Sorry, I can't see your name now because it's not in the chat. Like, I read the chat off of the screen there. So, hopefully you're doing well as well. Yeah, back on World anyway. Back on World. Just because of the Wilds gameplay, really. Just got me hyped. I was like, now I'm in the mood to play a bit of Monster Hunter again. Every time I see it, I get in the mood. You know? You guys get that? Do you get like where you watch the trailer and you're like, oh, kind of fancy a bit of Monster Hunter now? That's basically me. Like, I won't play Monster Hunter for a little bit. And I'll see some gameplay of the new one. I'm like, oh, I can't wait for the demo, man. I can't wait for the demo. It's going to be good. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to pre-order it off of my store soon. The Dragon's Dogma was a debacle. That was rough. Because I remember when we were waiting months for Dogma. I think it was only a week or so before the game came out that it would let people buy Dragon's Dogma off the store. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. And Capcom can, you know, allow pre-orders on the Nexus a little bit sooner. That would be... There we go. Moustache sorted. How is everyone doing anyway? You'll sure do the demo, then do a playthrough Dual Blades to learn them in February. Yeah. I'm going to play everything in the demo. I'll play every weapon. I'll try and fight basically everything with every weapon, and I'll explore as much as I can. You're doing well, War Dude. I'm glad you're doing well, mate. Ah. And then I look at that and I remember why I stopped playing. And to think it was only a few months ago where, like, you couldn't even get a spot in the lobby at the start of the stream. What happened, man? Like, I mean, we only stopped playing Monster Hunter for a little bit. Like, we weren't gone from that long. And everyone needed a break because the lobby did get empty. It was already empty when I stopped playing. I remember the last few streams I did. That was why I stopped streaming Monster Hunter. For those of you that can remember, I was like desperately looking for another game because people weren't watching anymore and people stopped playing. But then I see our other content creators, their lobbies are always full and people are playing with them. Like just my community, man. They all got bored. It sucks. You're relaxing between trying different weapons out? You went camping in a mountain town last week for rock climbing. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. We don't really have mountains here in the UK. We've got a lot of hills. We're a very hilly country. Mountains up north, obviously in Scotland and that, and you know, towards the... bit more towards Wales, it gets a bit more mountainous, but not like super mountainous. How you doing, Kebabs? How you doing, Dragon? Welcome back. Hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Well, the special event finished, so hopefully everyone that was needing the event items managed to get at least their base set of decorations. So many people without weakness exploit and crit boost and health boost and even basic element attacks. Hopefully those people will manage to get all of that from the melder. You're doing good, thanks. You've been playing some World and beating hunts solo. Didn't even think that you could beat. Generally how it goes. Play the game more, you get better. You beat more things. Playing solo is the easiest way to get better at the game, probably. Just because you're going to make a lot more mistakes, but you'll learn from them. Playing multiplayer is good. Like, you can learn in multiplayer, definitely. But you'll learn a bit slower. You'll learn faster if you play solo. You'll struggle a lot more too. You'll probably have a little bit less of an enjoyable time. I mean, well, actually, it depends. It depends honestly what you're looking for. If you enjoy playing by yourself, then you won't have a less enjoyable time. But you will definitely learn faster. It's a good way to practice. Always practice solo if you're looking to do something in particular. Oh. How you doing, Laurel? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Where's Safi? Safi, have we got Safi at the moment? Yeah, I guess so. Safi's up and about. Take my rewards, I suppose. Oh, what? Volcana Divinity? Oh, yeah. Damn, double Volcana Divinity. You ended up beating AT Velcum Fatalis solo. Kept throwing yourself at them and you eventually got them. Ooh, well done, mate. Well done. What shall I play for tradition? Bit of hammer. Tradition by ourselves, can't we? Are you deployed? Do I want you to come with? I mean, if you got a paralysis off, it would be quite good. Bit of a gamble, as always. Team Safi or Team Corv? Corv any day of the week. Because Corv's fight is actually fun. Like, Corv's fight, it doesn't feel like I'm just hitting a big leg. Like a rear leg or a tail. I don't mind the Safi's fight on range. Range, it's quite fun. But not on melee. Safi's fight on melee is dross. Whereas Corv's fight is fun with everything. You know? It's really good fun no matter what you play. That's what I like about it. Safi's fun with a good team. It's okay with a good team. Yeah. But like I said, it's more fun if you're on ranged. Because you can see what's happening. You stand in at the front. You're facing him down. You're dodging his attacks. That's good fun. But you go play Greatsword and now you're on tail and rear leg duty or chest duty. And it's like, oh. You know? The fight ceases to feel like a monster fight anymore. Is it open lobby? Yes. It's a coaching session. I'm teaching people, helping them. But, no, people actually need to join. My community is all playing with other people now. They don't play with me anymore. Not really my community anymore, to be honest. Bottom. Do you remember me? Rishabee. I don't know. The problem with YouTube names is you're all the same colour. I have a lot of colour name association. Maybe if you were on Twitch, I would remember yous. It's easier for me to remember people on Twitch. Why did I do that? Teach me the chest topples. What, with a greatsword? Damn, I got an early... That was a really early KO. Oh my goodness. it still hit me. Stop doing that move, man. Oh. Really? Playing hyper aggressive here. Oh. Really? You're doing an ultimate? Dude, it's been like 5 seconds. And it was 1 hit away from getting toppled. No comment. No comment. Always comes at inconvenient times. And then he spent like the next 5 attacks in the sky. Why abandoned? If you can't tell, you shouldn't ask. It should be very, very obvious why I abandoned there. Chat, why did I abandon? And RNG. Tell me about it. It was a shame because the start was actually pretty solid, but it really did fall apart there. You just tried to finish all of your hunts. Well, yeah, that's fine. You do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But answer me this. Do I need anything in this game? Is there anything I need? Do I have any reason to actually finish a hunt for me? No. The only thing I've got is basically just trying to see if I can get like a decent, you know, time or something. That's all I've got. There's literally no reason for me to play this game whatsoever. Other than to just, you know, teach other people and have fun. It's a big one. It's the KO, I think. Nice. He's just a bit too big, you know? When he moves his head ever so slightly, it makes me miss. Please don't paralyze him here, Sir Reginald, I beg you. Wait, oh. Yeah, he's too big. And the head clipping into the ground doesn't exactly help. You need crossplay? That's not in my control. Maybe you can just sleep until February. That is in your control. You go out and you buy a PC, guys. You should be looking to get a PC, in my opinion, anyway. Like, you should be absolutely... For Wilds, you got... Again, I said this at the start of the year. You got a whole year to get a PC. Like, if the whole Sony debacle with selling a disk drive for 100 bloody quid didn't make you want to buy a PC, I don't know what to tell you. You might be a little bit, you know... Like, it's time to get a PC. It's time to move on. It's time to kill the boy, so to speak, and become the man. Get a PC. You've got a PC above the recommended stats, but you bought World on PS4 in 2017. Buy it again on PC, mate. It runs better, plays better, you get mods, more community. You know, it's a big size monster, easy flinch shot, small size is harder. The run distance is harder by the size. Yeah, they move a lot further. The big ones, their travel distance is linked to their size. What the hell just happened there? Well, that's already a time waste. You bought Rise on PC and it was great. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, Rise is worse than World on PC. Like, performance-wise. At least it is on stream anyway. On stream, it's rough. Like the jitters and everything. Plus, it has de novo still, whereas this doesn't. Oh, I got the bad RNG. How? What the hell? Hammerman. Okay, that was decent at least. Timed right. But the head's in an awful position, chat. At least we hit the last hit. That's something. Nice. Should have put an evasion mantle. Whoops. Nice. That's fine. I don't mind that. So long as I can hit the head here. Don't miss. Yes. Oh, I missed. I needed to hit that. What the hell? What? What is going on? Oh. These head positions are really rough. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Nothing you can do about the floaty head, guys. Just bad RNG. Screw this map design, man. Oh my god, dude. Ah, better to hit something than nothing. unfortunate, but the head just didn't want to lay down flat for me there. Rough. Like, the move RNG was good, but the knockdown positioning, head floating, head clipping into the ground. The problem with that is I have to position to just so I can hit something so that the Big Bang doesn't fail. Blame the game, bro. I mean, it's definitely the game, yeah. If they actually used inverse kinematics on the neck joint for Velkhana and then had that line up with the actual vertices terrain of the floor, its head wouldn't do that. Its body would actually like flop and bend with the terrain a bit more, so the head wouldn't clip through the ground. That's definitely a game problem. He said, ooh, it's cold in there. Must be some alphas in the atmosphere. Some alphas? Yeah, why are you repeating yourself? You think we'll get demo information tomorrow? I don't know. Yeah, I read it. I'm not reading it again. You just spent money for my son's latest gaming rig. But you have to play on the PS5. That PC was like 3K. Maybe I'm next. That's a lot of money to spend on the PC. I think in America, you guys spend, like, your PCs are way more expensive than here in the UK. Like, there is literally, we did a build yesterday. It is cheaper right now by a large margin just to build a decent gaming PC than it is to get a PS5. We did it yesterday. I put it up on Twitter. I put the links up on the thing. If you've already got a case, it gets cheaper still. So let's say you're upgrading a PC and you've got a case, that's even cheaper. And, yeah. And if you include the PS5 Pro with the disk drive and, of course, paying to play online, PC's just, it's just a no-brainer. PC's just so much cheaper now. It's dumb. The problem is they made the PS5 Pro £700 here in the UK. Which is like, okay, you can make a good PC for £700 here in the UK. I don't think in America you can, I don't know, can you guys make a good PC for $700? The way you guys describe it, I'm guessing no, because everyone I talk to, it's always the US people that say, oh, you know, what kind of, you're going to make it, it's going to be a terrible PC for $700. You could get a low-end pre-built. Now, you'd build it yourself here in the UK. For 700 quid, you can get, like, what? You'll have a 4070 PC for £700. Yeah. It's definitely a 4070 if you get, go for, like, a 400 terabyte SSD. So not 400, 500, not terabyte, gigabyte. If you go for a 500 gigabyte SSD, easily get a 4070 PC together. If you want to get like a 1 terabyte SSD, you might have to like cheap out on the RAM maybe. Still get 16 gig of RAM though. Your PC costs you around $2,000, the majority of going into the graphics card. How much is a GPU? How much is a 4070 in the US? 400 quid. Like 350 to 400 pounds for a 4070? I mean, to be fair, 4080 Ti, yeah, that's like a grand, isn't it? That is a bit more. I think the thing that people don't understand is a lot of console gamers is like when people say a 4060, they're like, oh yeah, that's, or you know, or a 3060 or a 3070. You know, the 3060 is like better than the PS5. Like just the 3060, the like that's not the 3050 Ti, the 3060, because that came out after the PS5. The 3070 is better than the PS5, like the base PS5. And then the 4060, the 4070 are better. Obviously, the 4080, 4090. I think there's this thing where they're like, oh, I don't want to get like the cheap graphics card. It's like, no, dude, even the low-end graphics cards or low-end, they're still better than what you're getting on the console. Like, you're still going to be able to run the game better than it will on console. The PS5 Pro is a scam, Twas. I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's a mistake. In the UK, it's a mistake. Like, there's no... Why is it £700? I don't understand. It's $700. That's £700 is $914. And our earning potential here in the UK is much less. We earn less than the US. We earn on average less. Like, it's... What are you doing? Who's going to buy it? You've got to pay your bills. Your mother died of cancer 2 weeks ago. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Your message wasn't removed. I can see it right there. Your PC cost me around... Let's have a look. British pounds to US dollars. I know, dude. No, it isn't. It isn't, dude. It isn't. Because the disc tray, mate. No. $700... Dude, 700 times 1.33 is not 810, mate. It's 914. You've done your maths wrong. Look. 700 times... It's actually 931, technically. That's how many dollars it is. Why was your message removed? Dude, your message was not removed, mate. It's right there. Everyone can see it. Mods aren't removing your messages, dude. Twitch might moderate your messages if you're saying something. You can get that 4060 from his build for $300. The 4060 is, I think it's like £200 here in the UK or something like that, 240. Yeah. They actually have equivalent pricing here in the UK. You use the £608... Oh, right, sorry. Oh, I get you. I thought you were talking about the PS5 Pro. Sorry, Discreet. I misunderstood. I didn't realise you were talking about the thingy. Do you reckon you could build that PC for like $810 in the US? I misunderstood. That's my fault. Sorry. They also load of money buying Bungie. What, Microsoft or Sony? Yeah, Sony... Yeah. You loved the PS5 side-by-side comparisons they showed. You loved... I mean, I couldn't tell the difference. I know, it's true. It's true. Did you see I saw screenshots for the thing that confused me the most was the Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. Like the first one. I couldn't tell which one was the like, they both look different. But, like, it was, like, subjectively different. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, they both looked amazing. Like, I didn't know which one was the old one and which one was the new. I don't get why Sony's remastering games that are only a few years old. Like, are people really buying that? Are people, like, buying Horizon Zero Dawn and then, like, 5 years later going... Or 6 years later going, oh, man, I really want to buy that again. Like, if you remastered Monster Hunter World, I'd be a bit annoyed. I wouldn't be interested. I'd be like, why are you remastering that? I don't need it. I got annoyed when they remastered Dark Souls, for God's sake. Because it made it worse on the PC. If they didn't tell me, you couldn't tell. I mean, they were different. But, I couldn't tell which one was the remaster and which one wasn't. Because they both were, like, very different looking, you know? One of them looked a lot more blurry and smooth. The other one looked a lot more detailed and, like... I just didn't know. I'm guessing the blurry and smooth one was the old one, and the more detailed one was like the remaster. Remaster's a cheap way to make money. It's a low effort cash grab. I mean, you're not wrong there, mate. Definitely comes across that way, doesn't it? How you doing, Danius? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. And Frying Ramen and Incarnage and Discreet and Ater. How you doing, Ater? And who else? Have I missed anyone? I think so. You guess the state of play is the one thing that needs the remaster. I mean, it had Monster Hunter in it, so I can't complain. Yeah. It is a good way for them to make money, like, very quickly. Because, I mean, realistically, what are they doing? They're taking the PC version that they've already made and then putting it back on the next console. That's literally, yeah, if you make a PC version of the game, you can just re-release it on console and charge them again. Then just get a PC, guys. Just get a PC. I promise you, you don't have to get an expensive PC to join the PC gaming. You know what the best thing about PC is, guys? You can buy a cheaper one. Don't listen to what anyone says about... I know a lot of people are ostracized and say, oh, you only spent $800 on your PC. Doesn't matter how much money you spend on your PC. You get a PC that's comfortable to your budget, because you can do. And then, as you save money, you sell the old components on eBay, because someone's going to want them, and you buy upgrades. That's what you do. That's what I always did. I still do. You will say Astrobot does look super solid, but you're not about to pay $700. No, I mean, that's the thing. Oh, I'm happy to wait a couple of years until they bring them to PC. I'm more than happy to. I don't mind waiting. That's fine. Because they're single-player games. Like, it doesn't matter. That's like saying, oh, you read the book 2 years after. Oh, why didn't you read the book when the publisher did the launch? Ugh. No, it doesn't matter. With multiplayer games, yeah, it matters. You want to be there at the launch when the community's rich and everyone's learning the game. But for single player, it's not a big deal. Right, have we got anyone to help? I know Danius and War are here to help. Second run, Sonish. I don't think they need help, do they? Oh, no, they do need help. How are we looking? Escador, Frostfang, Bracky. Oh, mate, they need bloody decorations, don't they? They got 1 level of Constitution, 2 levels of West. Okay. You need some Silver Rathalos and some... I know what you need. It's time. Let's get you some... What's it called? Azure Age is what you need. Azure Age armor. Let's get you that Azure Age. Yeah, come join second run Sonic. You got a gaming laptop for $500 and it still cooks? 500? It's funny, actually. A friend of mine, she wanted a new laptop. I said, go on eBay, get a second-hand laptop. She got an Asus with a 1070. This was years ago. We're talking like 3 or 4 years ago. Asus 1070, 16 gig of RAM with, I think it was like an Intel 7700i, something like that. Again, this was about 4 years ago now. She got it for 400 quid. She still uses it now. And it's better, like, the thing is, if you buy an old gaming laptop, it's going to be 20 times better than any of those crappy little... You know the MacBook clone, Windows MacBook clone laptops that are like £900? You know those ones? Just get an old gaming laptop. Everyone always gets rid of their old gaming laptops because they can't run the games anymore. You know what they can run? Everything else really, really good. That's what you got to do. That's the trick to getting a really good PC if you just want to chill and watch Netflix on it. Just get an old gaming PC that someone's getting rid of. Yeah. You tried to replicate your PC on Amazon with US suppliers. Roughly $850. I mean, that's pretty good, right? £600 for me, 850. Again, that's kind of equivalent. That's what the PS5 should have cost, is around £600, really. Should have been a bit less, should have been about £500. You hope you'll find a good laptop for Wilds. Yours has got no chance of running it. Steam requirements scare you. You'll be able to get something. Because once those 50 series cards get announced, prices will start to drop on the 40 and the 30 series stuff's going to go down, down, down. What you're going to want is a 3070, ideally. If you can get a 3070, that's going to be great. If you can get a laptop with a 3080 in it, like one of the older ones, you'll be singing. That might be a bit more expensive, though. You probably have to spend like 900 on something like that. Well, 900, £1,000 still on a 3080 by the time the 5080 comes out. Sonic, come join. Let's get you your armor. I love your Zoro Magdaros heavy bowgun war. Reminds me of the Gravios heavy bowgun. And your layered actually looks fantastic. Sonic! Second run, Sonic! Sonish! Second run. Everyone at second run, Sonic. We're trying to get their attention. They're gone AFK. They need bow armor. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, that'll do it. How was your day? Good, Blue Salazar. How was yours? It was 6 years ago, you want to say? Runs Monster Hunter and Diablo 3. Yeah, Monster Hunter is a 6-year-old game, so should be able to run it. You're gonna need to upgrade for Wilds for sure. If you've got a 6-year-old rig, definitely got to upgrade. Isn't he AFK? He wasn't when I was talking to him. Oh, he's coming. There we go. He's coming. We got to get your Azure Age armor, mate, for your bow. Twas birthday in 2 weeks. It is. Yeah, from tomorrow. Thursday. I don't know what I'll do for a birthday stream, to be honest with you. You don't know my age? I'll be 32. 32 in 2 weeks. I'll do a birthday stream. My birthday's on a Thursday, so we'll do a stream. I don't know what game I'll play. I haven't really thought about it. Kind of because it depends what happens. If Space Marine gets an update, I might play Space Marine. If Helldivers 2 gets an update, I might play that. Otherwise, I'll probably just play Monster Hunter. If nothing's updated, I'll play Monster Hunter. Right, let's go. You hope you can get more than 60 FPS on your 4090 easily. Dude, if the 4060 with DLSS can get 60 FPS, or a 2070 Super, remember it says recommended 2070 Super. If you've got a 2070 Super, you're getting 60 FPS with the DLSS, which probably means that a 2080 is going to get 60 FPS native, which, by the way, is really bloody good, because how old is a 2080 now? Like, I think people forget about things like the 2080, the 2080 Ti. You can pick them up for peanuts. Oh, I'm so sorry. I realized I didn't have another pod. Oops, that's my bad. Thank you, Walt. I don't want to KO him here before I do, before he aggroes. Don't worry about the claggers, Danius. I got them, mate. Stop doing that. Oh, I ain't got that clagger. No! What the hell? How did I get trapped in that? I didn't move backwards. Oh my god, dude. I was just trying to get the KO there. There we go. Probably ready for capture, honestly. You want to put a trap down more? Wait, what? Why did it not do my final triangle hit? That was a bit weird. GG. How do Charlotte put the color on the auto message in the game? No idea. Never done it myself. It helps the Space Marine don't require a lot of polygons. Also, their Horde tech is pretty slick. No, the reason why Space Marine performs well is one very simple reason. It's on the Unreal Engine. Dude, the amount of polygons on those Space Marines is insane. The LOD is ridiculous. There's a lot of detail in those character models. More so, I'd argue, than in the character models even in like games like Monster Hunter and stuff. Despite the fact that you can't necessarily see their faces. Or you can do sometimes. That's not the reason why the game runs really well and is running on older hardware. It's because of the Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine is like the most optimized and well-performing engine, if used correctly by the developers, on the market right now. It is, like, ridiculously good. MKDRP, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. That engine is just ridiculous. I missed it. What are you crafting? We're going to get the Azure Age armor. We'll have to do that a couple more times. Because you're going to need like 5 tickets. But we'll go again. You're 99% sure that the Hordes are shaders and not actual physical bodies. So how they're doing the Horde, how I would imagine they're doing it, I don't know for sure. But as a games designer, this is how I would go about it. I would make the Horde, because a lot of the time, if you notice, when they're running in, they're acting as if they're a single unit. So what you do is you have a state change in the AI. You have the Horde, that is one enemy. And the one enemy has lots of different hitboxes attributed to the visual representation of the character models, the Tyranids, right? The NPCs. But you don't give each one of them individual AI because that would burn the CPU. So you have that the Horde acts as a single entity and has a set behavior with instantiated random elements so that you have variation. Again, they're using the Unreal Engine. You can do all of this. So it makes it look like they're, you know, moving independently and randomly. Then what you do is when the Horde changes, so when it climbs the wall or jumps into the arena, the AI changes to combat AI. That's when you attribute individual behaviors to each enemy. And even then you don't have to do it, because if you notice, Termagants and Hormagaunts will move like a shoal of fish, even sometimes when they're in the arena. If you're in combat with warriors or lictors, etc., they'll sort of create like a ring, if you will, around the player. So I think it's all very, very clever AI management on the enemies. And then in terms of rendering, it's just going to be level of detail. Level of detail will go down at a distance. And I know that for a fact because I've seen what happens when you yeet people out of the map. If they get yeeted into the Horde by accident, you can see the level of the detail on the models. They're a lot lower poly than when you're engaging with them. But that's standard stuff. I mean, they do that in Monster Hunter. When you see a monster flying across the map, it's not its full detail poly model. They're dropping the number of vertices and the texture detail and all this, that, and the other. So again, it all just comes back down to very, very clever and efficient rendering tricks to make it super efficient. It's a classic. It's just really well done. Really well done. Space Marine is just impressive. Not to mention it helps that the game is linear, so it's rendering all of the same things for each player. So they don't have to worry about rendering different things for one player versus another. That also helps with optimization. And then, of course, you've got it's not rendering anything standard, you know, behind the camera. So if you're playing solo, it can de-render all the assets, and the Unreal Engine is very good at doing that. De-rendering and rendering assets as they come into the FOV. And it can do that really, really quickly. So that also helps a hell of a lot. Sorry, you hate this guy? Who do you hate in Carnage? Right. Let's go again. Give him another hand. You just wish they had lightning claws? I think they're going to add them. Someone asked, and it's on the to-do list. You think the next Cyberpunk will be on the Unreal Engine? It's going to look so amazing. Yeah, I think CD Projekt said they're going to switch to Unreal. Because the engine's just better. Like, the only reason you don't do that is if you don't want to pay the fee for using the engine. Which only comes into effect after you make $1 million off of your game, coincidentally. So if you're making an indie title, it's a no-brainer to use the Unreal Engine. Yo, Danius, you want to come join, mate? We're going to go again and get some more tickets. Assault with jetpack and hammer was never my bag. But a whole squad of jetpacks with lightning claws and a chaplain with an iron halo. You're all in. I mean, that'd be pretty legit, yeah. I imagine they're going to add the chaplain. So you can get the power mace. That would be awesome. And then hopefully they'll add an apothecary. An apothecary would be nice. I don't know how that's going to work in PvP. That's probably a bit of an issue. Because, you know, speeding up your team's healing. But you do have natural healing in PvP, unlike in the normal game. Apothecary's confirmed? Oh, it's confirmed? That's good. That's going to be really good. I like Apothecary. Especially with its, its fist-mounted chainsword. Do they still have those in... I don't know, I'm thinking back when I was, you know, years ago. They used to have, like, a fist-mounted chainsword. It's like a power fist with a chainsword on it. Freaking awesome. You like the explosion and the fire effects in Space Marine 2 DFC? Same, mate. Same. The bow made the old weak spot. Fair enough. No, jump off. Oh, I got in the ice, though. No clagger? Oh, there we go. Oh, good break. I don't know if I can get the head there, but I'll try. Kind of. Nice. Got it. Ah, he's done. Definitely done. G. Who's pre-ordering the DLC pack 1 and 2 for Wilds? I don't know. I'll see what Capcom are going to give to me as a creator, if they'll give me anything. I mean, they always have done. We'll just see. But I mean, I'll be playing the game all the way through. I don't know if I don't like buying things I don't know what I'm getting. You know? I really don't. That's why I'm not particularly fond of pre-orders on most games. Because I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know what I'm signing up for. Even the Space Marine thing, like, They gave me a roadmap, you know, and they said these are all the things you're going to be getting. I was like, okay, I know what I'm buying with that. But until they say what's in those DLC packs, I'd be a little bit like, do I want to pay for that? I don't know. You were wrong, it's not confirmed. Oh, Apothecary wasn't confirmed. Saber Interactive may have already revealed the first new class coming to Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, Focus Together, and the dev team have marked the suggestion as a must-have. Oh, for an Apothecary. Yeah, I feel like you need a medic in that game, especially for the PvE game mode. If you're going to expand upon that, healing is... I feel like more classes need the option for perks that allow them to regain health. Because it's satisfying and it's fun. You know, there's a reason why people love Bloodborne. There's a reason why people love the health augment in Monster Hunter. It's because, you know, healing through attacks or healing in general is just satisfying, you know, watching your health go up. There's some kind of primal satisfaction in it, isn't there? Honestly, the deluxe items don't really appeal to me. The only thing you like are the secret armors, but that's not worth 20 quid. It's not, no, it's not. You'll pre-order the physical disc of the game and get the collector's edition steel case like you did for the PS5 and Elden Ring's disc. Yeah, it's a shame we don't get physical versions for the games anymore on PC. I do miss it. Yeah. I don't know why PC gamers gave up on physical editions before anyone else. I guess because initially it was like the price cut. You didn't have to pay as much. If a game was £50 on console, it was £35 on PC. That's how it was. You know, you'd save like 15 quid. So I was like, well, I don't mind saving if I don't have to, you know, buy all this, that, and the other. But now it's like you pay the same price. It doesn't really make sense anymore to not want the physical copy because you're getting more for your money. Right. And we go again. I don't know how many tickets you've got. Hopefully you've gotten a couple at least. I mean, you're guaranteed to get 2. You might have 3 or 4 if you got lucky on those last couple of quests. So after this quest, check and see if you can make the armor. Steam came out before digital download. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. When Steam came out, dude, there was an uproar. Like, it was hated. I can't describe to you how much everyone hated it. It was not good. It was not positive when Steam came out. But then people saw the prices. And people were like, wait, I get all my games in one place. Back then, we didn't have big hard drives either. But games were a lot smaller. You know, you didn't have to... They didn't take up as much space. As much drive space. Obviously, games now are huge. Now, you're only going to... If you get a terabyte drive, you'll be lucky if you can get 7 games on it. The whole set, well, you want 4 pieces, really. I need to work out what bit of armor you're going to not take. It's going to depend on what you have access to. Once you get the silver Rathalos stuff, it becomes a lot easier to know what you will and won't take. But I know the problem that you have at the moment is you're lacking core decorations. Because you don't have Constitution in your build, and you don't have Weakness Exploit or Crit Boost. Or Spread Up. I don't even know if you have Mighty Bow or not. I didn't actually check. So, I mean, if you don't have Mighty Bow either, you're going to want that too. But you can meld that at the melder, so... Oh, whoops. Oh, damn. That's a shame. Reckon he's ready? Go for the shock trap then if you think he's done. Gee. Oh crap, World is like $10 on Steam. Exclamation mark Nexus. World is like $10 on the Twas Nexus. For Steam. Nexus. Every purchase helps support the channel and goes to charity. Might actually up my charity donations because we're probably going to be making more sales on there when Wilds comes out and give a bit more to charity instead. I think I've got it set to like 5% at the moment. I might put it up to 10%. I think I can put it up to 10%. They have like fixed... I don't know. I haven't done it in ages. I haven't done it since I set up the store, but it's always been at 5%. But I might put it up to... in fact, I probably should put it up to 10. If it will let me. Probably a limit, like an upper limit. Oh, might be able to do 100%. I don't know. Doubt it though. $20 for World and Iceborne. That's a bargain. Right, how are we looking? I think they need a Velkhana crystal, they said. So maybe we do a Velkhana next. Let's have a look. So, helmet. Definitely want the helmet. Gauntlets. Legs. 100%. And then the bow and top depends on the build. Like, the top is the worst piece. It's kind of the only bit that, like, you don't really need to worry about. This is obviously good for water bow. It gets less good for other bow types. So, you use it on water bow. Otherwise, you can use something else if you want. But it's efficient. It has, like, decent slots at least, even if you don't use the water attack. But the gauntlets, helmet, and legs are 100%. You're making those. Yeah? You've been wanting to see your reaction to the wild stuff. It's on YouTube. Yesterday's VOD, guys. Nice to see you on Monster Hunter World still. Yeah. Yeah. Not many people in my community left watching or playing this, though. Sadly. We got War and Danius. That's nice. Nice that they're still on it. You have some 4 gold Velkhanas? Whoa, you post it up, lad. You post it up, mate. Let's do it. Let's get them their Velkhana crystal. I'll play something different. Played enough Hammer for now. Cool. Bring that. Good thing Wilds will be cross-platform. If it works, yeah, if it works. Let's hope it's smooth. You kind of forgot Volcana spawn here. She flies up, doesn't she? She flies up here. Right at the start of the mission. She should, like, be in the sky, right, like, in a minute. Or she's either that or she lands straight away. There she is, yeah. She either spawns down and flies up. Yeah, yeah, no, look, she's flown up, see? Oh. Full knock. Grab the pods. Oh, nice. Ow. Four, three, two, one. Ah, I thought I could get the stagger there with a dragon. Bob. Dude, do you want to stop? Not getting that one. Got to charge back up again, sorry. Flash it, flash it. We did. GG. All right. Any luck, Crystal? First try for you. I got admit I wasn't paying attention. I might have got one. How you doing, LaFish? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're done? Nice. Right. So, what other armor pieces do you have? Remember, you don't need to wear the whole set, but you do need the whole set. You're going to run the Frostfang Coil. Actually, that's pretty good. Well, you need to wear the Azure Age Gauntlets. You don't get the set bonus if you're not wearing the Azure Age. That's the whole point. Yeah. The true crit element is 4 pieces. So unless you're running a Safi Jiva bow with Silver Rathalos Essence on it, you need to run 4 pieces. Yeah, but they don't have a Safi bow. Also, is your bow fully upgraded? Is Ashen Pride... Oh, yeah, I guess it must be. Level 10. Yeah, so put the Azure Age Gauntlets on. Get rid of the attack charm, because your bow, you need element. So, you need to be running... If you're running a fire bow, you probably want a fire charm. Attack is not important for bow. I would argue that attack's not really important for anything other than level 4 raw weapons. Once you get to this stage of the game, it's just sort of don't get me wrong, attack's attack. It gives you more damage, but it's marginal compared to what. I mean, put it this way: you don't have any. You got 1 level of crit boost, so you've got 2 more levels of crit boost. You have no spread shot. You have no normal shot. Each one of them is 10%. You have no Mighty Bow. Mighty Bow's 30, you know, that's a 30% increase at full, you know, on the final charge. Is it 30%? I think it goes up to. So it's like 10, 20, and then 30. So you get an extra like 10% off of the other charge. So yeah, I would... You also don't need Constitution... Oh, well, I think that comes with the armor, doesn't it? Yeah. You definitely... You'll have your Wex. Spread shot, normal shot is what you want. And Mighty Bow. You're now 400 hours on Longsword, but first time with Bow with 0 knowledge. So... I'll make the build up just like based on what you've got. And kind of run you through... what you want to do with it, obviously, until you get, yeah, like you said, Silver Rathalos. Once you get that, it will change up a little bit. So, the skill you've got on the build is True Crit Element, right? True Crit Element is going to allow your critical hits to crit, essentially. And it's going to be pretty good. But let's say you're running... What are you running? The Glavenus, yeah? Honestly, I'm just going to sort by tree. It's fine. Go to bows. I'm pretty sure I've got the Glavenus bow. There we go. Ashen Pride. So you got the Glavenus bow. With this, you will want to run the fire attack charm. So you, again, it's probably the most efficient thing to do, just because you do have a lot of small slots. But I still feel like this would be pretty decent until you get the Silver Rathalos Alpha armor. Once you get the Silver Los Alpha, you won't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, because then we can just put Expert in. That's fine. You put Expert in here. What's the crit on this base? 0. Okay, so 40 plus the Wex. That's going to take you to 90. You can see I've got crit boost here, but you're going to want spread shot in and mighty bow as well. A little bit awkward. Go mighty bow, spread shot. Mighty bow and spread shot. And then crit boost. It'll be crit boost. Actually, more efficient to use the small slots to put expert in, given that we're limited on. And you can do whatever crit boost you want. So probably that's kind of where you're going to be looking with the build. It's missing some... It's missing stamina surge. I mean, if you want to make it more comfy, you could get rid of the spread shot and put stamina surge in. But you'll notice here, other than the crit boost vitality, and again, you don't have to run crit boost vitality. Like, their health's nice, but you could always just put regular old crit boost in there. Also, I'm missing a fire attack. Oops. Yeah, it's probably about as good as you can get it with the armor that you've currently got. Unless there's a waste piece that gives good slots, more damage. This build's gonna get a hell of a lot better when you get the Silver Rathalos chest on, because then you won't need to socket crit boost in anymore. Is the Elatrion bow worth crafting? It's the best dragon bow in the game, so yeah. If you can make the set for it. Well, it competes. It competes. It's really, really good. Have you got a screenshot of that? Get a screenshot. Tell me when you got it. The most important thing for you to get right now is to meld the Mighty Bow decoration. That's the most important thing. Shouldn't take you too long. Farm some decorations, trade in all the junk, get Mighty Bow. Because this is essential. You need this decoration, the bow player. Then after that, the second most important is spread shot. Or normal shot. I mean, if you can get either or, you can just put that in. Spread shot is better than normal shot, because you should be spread shotting more than your normal shotting. But if you get one of them, obviously put it in, whatever one you get. Because, I mean, it's still going to give you a nice damage boost. How you doing, White Walker? How hyped you for the Wilds trailer and release date? Yeah, it was good, mate. Good. I'm really happy that we finally got a date. Allows me to make, plan my holiday out before the start of the year properly. So, I'm going to be going on holiday, I think, until January 6th. So I'll be... First stream of the year should be... I think Monday is... It's a Monday, is January 6th. So the first stream of next year is going to be on that date. And then, yeah, we'll probably be playing... I would imagine Monster Hunter up until Wilds launches. Yeah. You've got the screenshot. Okay, cool. Lovely jubbly. Amazing. Right. Well, what do we do next then? Probably decorations, honestly. That's what you kind of need. It looks so good. It looks amazing. It does look really good, doesn't it? I'm excited for it. Decorations. I mean, there is really just one option that's just stands above the rest. Might as well. I'll play some gun lance with you, Danius. We'll stack. Thanks for coming, Warren Danius. I appreciate you coming to help. Makes a big difference. It's a lot more fun helping with others than by yourself. Here we go. Lovely jubbly. Martin's in as well. Martin is. Legend. Where is he? Good Martin. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. AFK for now. Yeah, fair enough. Pretty funny how no one knew about Wilds on PlayStation until someone said about it being leaked on the stream. Capcom doing a great job at informing their creators of when they're going to talk about Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't even know about the Sony press conference thing. I didn't know about it. No one said anything. I got no email from Capcom. Nothing. Doing a good job at keeping us informed, man. I don't know. I'm going to see how Wilds goes next year. I'm thinking I might join another stream team. You know, like not be a Capcom creator. Because it's nice that they give us games. It is nice. But they give people that aren't Capcom creators games early, you know? So I don't feel like I have to be a Capcom creator for that. But other than that, like... I don't know, I don't feel like they've really helped me at all. Capcom. Like, as a creator, I don't think they've really... I don't know. I've seen a lot of the other Capcom creators get a bit of help, but I could have used their hand, like a helping hand with things, but... I don't know. It's not like I expected it, but... I've been a Capcom creator for, what, 3 years now? 4 years? It would have been nice. Maybe when Wilds comes out, things will change. And, you know, maybe they'll, like... be like, hey, Twas, we're gonna, you know... do you want to be a part of this? Or do you want to come join us for this? Or... it would be nice to be, you know, considered. Oops, sorry. Do indeed need pods. Perfect. The hell? Oops. Bat fun. Oh, wait, he didn't enrage? I'm surprised. I'm very surprised we didn't do enough damage to make him angry there. Oh, what a hit. Well played. Mistime that slightly. You ready for another wall knock? Oh, not quite. G. Or blade. In Wilds, you hope the stable master says your secret is safe with me. That you know they're gonna do that. You know, you hope you know they're gonna do that. Dead. Edge. Whoops. Crap. Oh, actually, to be fair, the Elementus is good if you didn't have one. Gun Lance, how you doing, Gum? You having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Paid DLC Chocobo skin, your secret only $9.99 while supplies last. Don't even. Now that's the kind of stuff if they do a collab with Final Fantasy, which I highly expect they will. They'll give to us. Gunlance looks insane in Wild. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, it looks amazing. It's one of the weapons I'm... Once again, same as it was really with Sunbreak. One of the weapons I'm most anticipating playing. It looks great. Very different from Sunbreak as well. Definitely looks more like an evolution of World Gunlance, which I'm pretty happy about. Right. Again? More decorations, or should we do something else? Let me see if I've got any good investigations for decoration. I've got a Savage Devil Joe, 5 rewards. That's pretty good. Do this. This is super quick. We can get this done, especially with double gun lance. So absolutely bully him with the worm stakes. Let's do some Savvy. Savvy? Careful though, it's a feint once. Be careful. What's your build right now? There you go. That's what we're currently running. It lacks peak performance for max damage. But I sacrifice peak performance for Evade Extender 3. So I can move around a bit better. The extra 20 raw is very nice, don't get me wrong. It does make you do a lot, but I like Evade Extender on it. You don't have to run it. If I'm not running Evade Extender, I like doing Offensive Guard. Because I find myself, if I'm not iframing and dodging out the way more, I'm blocking and boosting raw damage for a bit. Coming in, Sonic. Go. Oh, wait, this is MR999. Oh, okay, does anyone just want to join this just for fun then? Because I've posted it now. If I take it down, it gets deleted, so... If anyone wants to join this, it'll only take a second anyway. Yeah, come on, Darkstar. Let's go. Plus, what other weapons do you use Evade Extender on? Nothing, really. It's terrible on most other weapons because of the way it messes with your positioning. But Gunlance is a very stationary weapon when it's attacking. You like it on Swax? Ah, I don't like it on Swax. Because when you sidestep for iframe, you don't want to move out of position. You just want the iframe. Like, if you're in the perfect position for getting all of your optimal hits off, and the rest of your team is in front of you, so you're getting your bonus damage, the Evade Extender is going to put you out of position a bit too much. It was definitely better in the old games, I feel like. You're bad at iframing on the side hop. Oh, yeah. I can kind of help you compensate for that a little bit, I guess. It's great on light bowgun too. Evade Extender. I don't like it on light bowgun either, but I do play a lot of spread light bowgun, so kind of makes sense. Oh, there he is. I couldn't see him for a second there. Careful, it is a feint once. Pods. Didn't like me much, does he? Yo, could this guy dive around anymore? Hang on a second. That's enough of that nonsense. Someone clagger. Excuse me there. No, it's in. It wasn't even going for me. Clagger. Nice one, Blade. Oh, crap. Oh. Yeet. Oh, wait, I could have gotten a second one off. Damn. GG, well played. Pickle's getting absolutely pounded. Yes, mate. Wait, your burst also procs off of the worm stakes too? Yeah, of course. That's why you play normal shelling. Because it gets the biggest benefit from the worm stakes. The core combo for normal shell and gun lance is this. Like that. And then whenever you finish, you want to stick your worm stake in. And then the explosion on the worm stake will proc it. You get an extra explosion. You like 1 point of evade extender on the hunting horn because your dodge cancelling out of your attacks helps you reposition to commit to the recital. It's nice tech. I've never tried that before, honestly. I just use evade window on hunting horn. Same thing, you know. But sounds decent. But if there's a second gun lance blast on it, it procs on both? Yes. Both. It stacks. That's why for gun lance to do the most damage, you need 4 gun lances. If we had 4 gun lances, that guy will die in under 2 minutes easily. If we all get our... Like, I got my Wyvern thing on late. I didn't get it on the first cycle because he wasn't near the wall, so I just enraged him to try and get the thingy cycle off. But if I got it in at the start, it would have been even faster. Right. You got drunk birded to the top? Oh. I hate when that happens. Yeah. Alright. Let's do another deco run for Sonic because they actually do need help. Is there anyone else in the lobby that actually needs... Nah, dude. Oh my god. Holy crap. Wait. The Twas community is freaking coming back. God damn. Look, it's all the goats. The goats are coming. How does a goat sound? You have so much shit. Yeah, like I'm at 6,500 hours in this game, mate. You save up a lot of stuff when you play this game for a hell of a long time. I know, dude. The lobby's returning. People will get coming back. To be fair, I didn't tell anyone I was playing Monster Hunter today. I didn't say I was. I just sort of do things. I don't have a schedule anymore for Twas by Design because I used to have a schedule. Everyone always asks what you're playing anyway, so I just figured, well, my schedule's just the time. But what I play, I just play whatever I feel like playing on the day, honestly. I wake up, I go, I kind of feel like that. And I just stream that. Just because those of you that like my content don't really mind what I play, do you? Let's be honest. And those of you that do mind what I play aren't going to show up if I'm not playing the thing that you want to watch regardless. So I just play whatever I want to play. It's easier that way. We need to help them with decorations, but they can only do... Wait, have you got your assigned? Wait. What's your MR, Sonic? Oh, almost. 2 more levels. Okay. Hey, doing his? You're joining late for some hunts? Legend, mate. Oh, they're on a break. They said be right back. Let's do... oh, man. What else is good for decorations but isn't Zenoga that you can do under MR100? There isn't really anything else, is there? Other than invests. But I don't think I've really got any... Yeah, I see. I've got all the stuff saved for helping people with materials. Not really the stuff saved for helping people with decorations. I just want some variety, you know? I just want to do something a bit different. Yeah, just get to 100. I'm just going to see if I've got any, like, MR 49 and below invests. I don't think I do. You know, purples. Whilst they're AFK. Got a Silver Rathalos with a Devil Joe, 5 reward, 2 player. Wait, that is MR70? That's interesting. Can't register any more quests. I keep getting 5 reward Devil Joes, man. 2 player. I don't really want 2 players. It's another... Dude, what is with the 5 reward Savage Devil Joes? 2 player. The game apparently loves giving me... Even that one's got a Savage Devil Joe in it. Wait, what? What's up with that? It's so weird. Oh, there's a Telstra. 2 player, though. Alright. That's high rank. I'm keeping those. I think that's high rank, right? Yeah. These are all high rank to help players. I think the fangs are for an element charm or something. That's why I kept them. And technically we could do this, but it's... yeah, I need to get rid of something. Something's got to go. I mean, that's... I actually need that. Oddly enough. That's only high rank. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. It's not the best Kirin anyway. I'll register this just for fun. You have a 5-gem scarred Yan? Oh, dude, let's do that. That's fun. Oh, wait, no. What's the hunter rank? That's not hate. They won't be able to do that, will they? What's the master rank? How you doing, Tofu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Imagine doing that at 17. Dude, you would get your ass handed to you at 17. Unless you're a decent, like, you know, replaying. If it's your first time, that's a scary quest. What am I playing? What shall I play? Play some Charge Blade for this one. $24? Alright, they can do this one then. Come on in, Sonic. Let's go. It's a feint once, so careful, guys. This thing hits hard. Where you at, Sonic? Where's your... Where you... Water bow for this one. Water bow. So you can use your Azure waist if you want. Because it'll be more efficient. You can get rid of the top and wear a different top. I think you had a Raging Bracky top or something you were wearing earlier. I can't remember exactly what it was, but you put that back on if you like. Just do Alan. Alan's not great for decorations, though. You usually only get, like, 2 or 3. No water bow. Only fire, ice, and dragon. Bring fire, then, for... Wait, no. Bring the ice bow. I think that's... Is that his second weakness? Double check. I think I'm right in saying ice. Or I'm actually. Didn't commit to memory the secondary weakness of Scarred Garuga, but we're just going to see. Gian, Scarred. No, it's not ice. Dragon. Okay, it's dragon. Yeah, bring dragon then. Dragon will do, yeah. But depending on how bad or good your dragon build is, you might want to bring ice. Because I know you've got the Ydeltia. When we have all helpers and we only have one person to help. I mean, it's nice that we got people to help, you know. I'm not going to complain. That's alright. Like I said, I didn't, you know, new players are a dime a dozen days. Most people go elsewhere for help as well, you know. They're not... It used to be we were the only person doing this content. You know, helping. Back last year and start of this year. There wasn't, you know, it was easy because we were at the top. And then people would come in and say, wait, you're helping? I'm like, yeah. But now, like, we got a lot of other people making content, you know, open lobby helping. So, especially with the wild stuff coming out. So we get relegated, unfortunately. Second tier streamer. Not sure how long you'll be streaming, but you're trying to build a good sword and shield build and could use help farming some of the parts. You need 80 Volcana then, yeah? We can help you with 80 Volt. Why isn't it starting? Alright, War, you're host, mate. I'm not host. You don't even help, you just scale up the difficulty and watch them fight the monster. Just let them do it, mate. Mostly till 2 AM? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, it's not your fault, mate. I actually thought I was hosting as well. I was thinking, oh, sorry, why didn't I start the quest? I'm so used to being the one that posts, because I've got all the bloody 5 stars these days, you know, the 5 reward boxes. But I forget you got a load of them, haven't you? You got a load of good ones. Where is he? Oh, did Danius... Did Thingy crash land? I guess check northwest. He might be there. He's either mid, north, or northwest. There he is. Remember, careful, it's a feint once. Careful, careful. Feint once, feint once. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, why do I keep... Oh, did I keep guard pointing the team's attacks? It's a real shame. Good knockdown, though. Need more piercing pods. Oh. Oh, you hit me there. Geeky. We got on a KO yet? Not quite there yet. Not enough damage. I run out. Get ready to flash him. Don't let him run. Flash and trap. Flash and trap. Damn it. Unlucky. Oh, wait. You got him. You got him. Oh, good flash. Oh, crap. Ow. No. Oh, bugger. Get him, War. Get him. Trap again, trap again. He's gonna try and run. Trap him again. He's ready, he's done. Wings are down. Son of a bitch. No, stop stunning him midair. Who's got the next shock trap? Shock him. Dark Star or thingy. Yeah, well played. GG. Nice. Almost. We almost had him in that other trap. Very close. More like scared, Yangaruga. Scared now. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. Gee. Little bit of a fumble there, trying to trap him at the end, but job well done is job well done. The Gold Rathian Sword and Shield is also pretty good for where you're at. What's your master rank? The Gold Rathian's good, but it's outclassed by, like, so many things. It was good in base game. 76. Oh, you can get much better than that then. At your level, you want Raging Bracky. 100%. Raging Bracky or Safi Jiva. Yeah, there was too much power creep. Yeah, as Thingy said. It's like there's just no point in going for Gold Rathian. It was good. In base Iceborne, it was good. Like, it was the best. By far, the best raw Sword and Shield. But it got outclassed basically the second Rajang came out. Like, Rajang... well, not the second. Rajang was, like, sort of a side grade. It was like an alternative. But then, by the time we got... Safi Jiva, it was game over. Like, really, yeah. That's good. I mean, I would also recommend the Frostfang Barioth Sword and Shield. I'm pretty sure the Frostfang Barioth's better, actually, even than the Rathian. Let's have a look. Let's go make a cup of tea real quick, but I'll have a quick look before I go through. So, where's the Rathian? Rathalos. Wait, is that Rathalos? No, it's just layered. Rathian. There's the Adelsha. I should have the Rathian somewhere. Platinum Dawn. Maybe I never made it. Got like everything. It's my box is a bit of a mess at the moment. I've got like everything but... Oh no, there it is. There it is. I just saw it. So what's that? 406 white sharpness. 360 poison, 10%, versus 378 purple, 25% affinity. Yeah, see, even this is better. The Silver Bosch. You lose 22 raw to go up a sharpness level with more white sharpness, and you gain 15% or you gain affinity too. And you get ice element, which is always active damage. It's not like poison. Poison at master rank is... It's good on a couple of monsters where you would just use poison smoke bombs. But other than that, it's outclassed. So, Frostfang Barrel's better. And then if we have a look at the Raging Bracky, 434 purple with Blast and 2 slots. Versus the 1 small slot, 406. So again, it's just like massively outclassed. And that's not including things like the Allen, so on and so forth. Right. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. Tea time, guys, whilst the ad break plays. I'll be right back. All on head. Oh, wow, that was a quick... Oh, my God. That is the fastest break I think I've ever had on a Crimson. And my damage is actually cracked even here on the Raw stage. Oh, my God, the file damage. Holy moly. No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Wow. Alex, what the hell was that, man? You kidding me? What? Wow. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of it. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No, no, no. No, no. But I'm glad I didn't take it because it would have got staggered there and I would have buggered it up. Well, to be fair, if Greatsword's having a good quest here, then we should be good. Because I am landing. Unfortunately, that is a Helmbreaker opening that I'm missing here. I'm not having the best quest, but I'm getting the job done. Okay, that's good. Again, sadly, no... 3, 2, 1. Yes. Well played, guys. Not bad at all. How did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Grami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys just saw three of you died to Delix. Yeah. Yeah, this is clearly the best purchase we could make. Yeah, I don't really need to justify it beyond that, do I? Let's be honest. Stack, baby, stack. Oh, the damage. The damage. The damage. The damage. Damage. And again. Omelette du damage. Oh my god. Tea's brewing. Oh crap. I'm back. Oh. Man, I wasn't gone for that long. I swear the AFK thing comes up real quick nowadays. Really quick. Right, let's have a look. Nice. We need to get you... You're missing the base level decorations. Again, this charm, it's pointless. Like, bow, what did you say you mained before? Longsword. Bow's not like longsword. Like, raw attack is not as important as the element. Like, some matchups raw attack is very important. If you're doing like Dragon Piercer, Elatrion with a Fatalis bow. There are exceptions to the rule, of course, but the general rule, 90% of the time, you need element. And you currently have no element in your build. You've gone for like level 2 stun resist. That makes no sense. Like stun resist is only worth it if you're doing level 3, number 1. Number 2, as bow, like you're not going to get hit that many times in quick succession to where stun resist even you need it. So you should really have, again, this is a dragon bow build, right? You should have some dragon attack in your build. You don't need stamina thief. Again, you should have dragon attack for dragon bow. You've got a lot of small slots here. Like there's a small slot there, you put stamina thief in. Put dragon attack in. There's a small slot there, you put stun resist in. Put dragon attack in. There's a small slot there, you put stun resist in. Chuck in dragon attack, you know, so on and so forth. Try and get your element in. I know you don't, because the thing is, you've got true crit element as a skill. True crit element works like it's percentage based. And the higher your base element is, the more effective it's going to be. So you really, really want to get that stuff in. It's important. How you doing, Eli? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. If you don't have the basic element decorations, go to the melder. You can meld all of them. Like right now. You just trade in some junk and you can get them. You can get them all. You think you could get element 3 charms? Yeah, you can get all the element 3 charms. You can get, dude, you can get element 3 at high rank. Element 3 is high rank. So Kjar, basically, you have 15 to 16 level 4 gems. So I chased a bit too much through. You need the level 1 stuff. You need your, you know, your mediums. Like, for example, you could put, there's a medium slot on there. I know you don't have Mighty Bow yet, but you could put Crit Boost in there. That'll give you an extra 5%. You put Volcana Secret on the Safi Sword and Shield for crit element. You actually want it for the Frostcraft is what you want it for. On Sword and Shield. It's good that you did Volcana Secret. That's the best thing to put on the Sword and Shield. But you want it for, you should have Volcana Secret and then all attack. Attack, 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 attack. That's what you want for Sword and Shield. So attack 5, attack 6, attack 5, attack 5. That should be your thing with Volcana Secret. And then you use... Well, you'd use 2-piece Fatalis, 3-piece AT Velk if you're using that particular weapon. But if you haven't beaten Fatalis yet, you could use 2-piece Raging Bracky to get Agitator Secret. And then you could run an Agitator Charm. I mean, how would that build even look? Do I have any Safi Sword and Shields that I can showcase with Volcana Secret? Volcana Divinity? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe. Kjar. Safi. Got a lot with Volcana Divinity on. Sharpness, Venom Fang. I'll take like the Safi Shatterfang with this Volcana Divinity. I'm not going to upgrade it, but because there's no point. It's outclassed quite quickly. But this is how the build would look. You'd go... Probably go Rhyme Guard Gamma. Rhyme Guard Gamma. I don't know if you'd use the top gauntlets or what. Let's see. We definitely use the waist there. Nah, you use the top. Because the top's got decent slots. And then for these two pieces, if you don't have access to Fatalis yet, it's a bit of a weird build, but I mean, if you don't, let's say you don't have the Fatalis weapons, but you're still MR999, you can get this and then... Very weird build, but it'll work. Bracky gauntlets are good, like they're solid. And probably just Bracky waist, right? Give you Agitator secret. Yeah, but then the Challenger charm's kind of pointless. Like overkill. But you don't get secret without it. Okay, so you wouldn't use the Challenger charm then. You would use a different charm instead. What the hell would you use? You wouldn't use Handicraft. Let's go attack charm. Or crit. Crit eyes probably, yeah. Master's charm, that'd be fine. And it's a bit of a weird build, but a little bit something like that. And then from there, obviously you max out the attack on the Safi Shatterfang. Get that in, get your Agitator in. Max that out. Then you want Wex, crit boost. Probably wouldn't even use the mediums here. Tuck them in. Weird build. Yeah, like I said, if you haven't done Fatty yet, this would be, I mean, this would be a crazy build to fight Fatalis with. You'd probably destroy him. I guess crit evasion? If you have it, that'd be decent. You get a lot of iframes on the back hop anyway, but give you even more. And then from there, protective polish, nice. Axe on crit. Honestly, you could take the expert out here. Make more sense to put it in the small slots. Yeah. Here, what would you go for? What's good tech? We've already got protective polish. Got too much health boost. Somehow. But I don't know how. No idea. I don't know. You could put offensive guard in, maybe destroyer. Or more evade window. Evade window 4 is kind of pointless though. It's not going to really do much versus evade window 3. Yeah, just whatever you want in there, whatever you can get in. Mind's Eye, I guess. Nah, not Slugger. You're not using the shield on... If you're using the shield on Sword and Shield, you're doing something very, very wrong. And then in here, you can just put, I don't know, level Divine Blessing or 1 level of attack. Fortitude. You only really use the shield on the Falling Shield Bash move just to time your final hit on the Perfect Rush. That's basically it. And you're not going to get enough hits off to actually knock out the monster most of the time. Yeah, that would be it. I think that would be the build right there. Something like that. Bit of a weird one, but yeah, it works. This would be a good build. If you upgrade the Safi. I mean, we still got this. Put an attack in here. Get more damage. Got it. But you don't, again, if you don't have it, it's fine. You can do attack Fortitude. Fortitude attack. It depends on what you've got access to, but that would be fine. Right, let me go get some tea. Weird build, but yeah, like I said, if you haven't done Fatalis yet, man, you destroy Fatalis with this build, put it that way. You probably put Part Breaker in the final thing, if you're doing it for Fatty. Blast attack? I mean, yeah, blast attack, you could do that. It's with the Safi Shatterfang. I don't know what Safi one you're using, but Shatterfang's the best one. Brace! Oh, yeah, War. Legend. Yes. That's way more important for multiplayer. Of course. I knew we were forgetting something. You do brace. There you go. Brace evasion. Then you just put the crit boost in it. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Thank you, War. Beautiful. Right. Sure. That's all that there is. Wait, did you get a screenshot of this? Did you get a screenshot? Whoever it was that wanted that setup. Again, the awakened abilities all attack on the thing. Screenshotted? Such a weird. Gum. Did you screenshot it? Did you get a screenshot? I need to go on the quest, mate. And watch the VOD. You got an ad? Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. Appreciate me going into depth. Well, at least somebody does. Wait, how did that not knock him down? Too early. Guys, I joined that way too late. Want to run it back again? That was fast. It wasn't. I joined very, very late. That was super slow. I went over 5 minutes. He still had a lot of life left though when I came back in though. Oh, good tea. Go again. I'll host it. You're going for the times 10 Steam tickets for Melda later. Times 10 Steam tickets? No, you can't use Steam tickets to get decorations, by the way, Sonic. That's not how it works. You need... Like, you can't do the Melda to get decorations anymore either. That was why I was saying, like a week and a half ago, you need to do stuff during the event, not later. You can't get decorations through the Steamworks now. You'll have to wait until probably next month. I'm sure they'll put it back up again. Who wants to do an Gigante? Yeah, you can't do that anymore, unfortunately. Come on then, Eli, come join. You want to get the claggers for us, War? Give me claggers, I'll give you perfect rushes. Actually, let me bring gourmet scales. Blade. Come after me? Yeah, he is. Oh, damn it. Crap. Got flinched by the old longsword. Whoops. I'll do. Needed a weak spot on the arm, really. I got the head. Oh, damn it. Nice well played. Yeet. That was fast. Shame about the positioning right by the ledge, but we worked with what we were given. Good tea. Is Sonic still there? You still there, Sonic? Ah. Oh, they are still there. We need to get you some decorations. Or some stuff to trade in at the melder. You can trade in decorations at the melder for your mighty bow. You can't trade in Steam tickets for... mighty bow. It doesn't work like that. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Greatest Jagras? No, because they need mighty bow. So the best thing to do is still Wrath of Thunder. Purely because... with Wrath of Thunder you can trade the stuff in for decent points like the junk. Where did Danius go? Did he head out? Oh, I want to get some more hunts in with him with Gunlance. Never mind. Laurel, you want to come join a quest? Help with this? A little bit of Zenoga. You're thinking Element. Again, best way to get it is from this. Because the high, even the low level master rank decorations, some of them are worth like 60, 30 points each. So it's yeah, it's a bit more. Hang on a minute, Eli. Can you hop out a second, dude? I'm going to help Sonic with this one quickly. We're going to help him get it done quick. Quick. Because this isn't even efficient for you necessarily, Eli, because you can do Aostra, which is way, way better for you. But this is the only option that they have. Aostra's just way better in general, isn't it? Join a Safi? Sure. We could help them do a Safi after this. They have got an Elatrion bow. The thing is, they don't have Dragon Element. They got no Element yet. I'd rather get them the Element and stuff first before we jump into Sappy. Because bow's pretty good on Sappy. You want to be doing something. You need some Element. Mainly for phase 3 when he goes super critical. You need the Allen Bow to upgrade Story Furious Rajang if possible. Okay, yeah, we can do Furious Rajang. But again, you need Ice Element decorations really before you start doing Furious Rajang. Same with Raging Bracky. I'd recommend having some Ice Element. Again, a lot of your thing comes down to getting Element. Wait, why did it not do the Claw Yukon? That was a bit weird. Slinger ammo? Didn't even hit him. Someone get ready to launch Bambro into this Sinoga in a second. Faggot. Is me dead, thank you. You can't shock trap a giant Thunderwolf when he's in Thunder mode. Still, it's nice that you held Bambro in place. I can't even tell what I'm attacking anymore. I'm just trying to hit something. Worst monster in the game is bloody Bambro. Nice flash. Why? Should be good. Nice. Why did Bambaro follow us? We flashed it. Oh, dude, I hate this thing so much. Can someone... Yeah, thank you, War. I got the hit off. He's got to be ready for capture. I think he might be ready for capture now. So you can shock trap him when he's like this. I'm surprised. With a spread shotgun and sword and shield? That doesn't make any sense. He should have been ready there. Okay, thank you. Dude, how? There we go. You run special scope, right, Laurel? Yeah, what the hell? Bruh. Can you show your build? It's on the Discord, mate. Scope on and Bambro is not fun, that's true. That Bambro really added it. Yeah, Bambro added a lot of time to that. He kept pushing Zenoga, so I ended up hitting the tail on my final hit on Perfect Rush. See what I mean? Like, even if you get junk here, all of this, like, refresh handicraft. Junk, basically, but you can trade it in at the melder for good, you know, good value. That's why I always recommend just doing this anyway. Not to mention, you can still get things like spread up, I think, normal shot from this. You got a dragon. Nice. We're not actually doing it for the dragon, but that's good. It will save you some. We're doing it so you can trade. Do you know how to trade at the melder? I'm not trying to insult your intelligence by asking. I'm just, do you know? Because you said you played through the game before. But the fact that you have no element decorations makes me think that you don't know how to use the melder. That's why I'm asking. Because the melder, you can meld. Right from low rank into high rank, you can meld base decorations. Some of the essentials. Not all of them, but some of them. Enough to be useful, certainly for a bow player. You come out here, you go to the melder. Meld decoration. Blaze, Stream, Frost, Bolt, Dragon. You didn't have a dragon gem. You don't need a dragon. This is why I'm asking you, do you know how to? Look, if you wanted dragon, you can come here and just trade in anything for it. It's 100 points, so, I don't know, 1 Guardian Evasion. Boom, there we go. Now I get a dragon deck. You grinded through the story in 3 days, arrived at endgame, and joined this lobby. Yeah. No, but you said you played through it before. That's why I'm asking. You said you played. This was your second playthrough, right? You meld here. You can get your element. You could do that. This only takes a couple of minutes. It's just, I'm assuming you didn't know, and I've been saying it for past couple of hours to meld your decorations at the melder, and you haven't. So I was assuming you didn't know, because otherwise, yeah. I mean, you can get vitality here too. But the most important one for you is Mighty Bow. You can meld this here. 4,000 points is basically, what, 40 master rank decorations? Like, because they're worth 120 points each, which you can get very, very quick. Let's say on average you get 5 for each Zenoga, which, again, you probably get more than that. You're only going to have to do that 8 times. And you'll be able to meld a Mighty Bow decoration. Assuming you get 8 times 5 of useless decorations. You need decorations to meld. You only had like 15 decos. Okay. That's why we're doing the Zenoga. Zenoga gives you a lot of decorations, and assuming the Bambro doesn't interrupt, it gives them to you relatively quickly. Obviously, once you hit MR100, you get much better options for quests because you can't be interrupted by a Bambro, but for now, this is by far the best option that you have. I mean, getting access to this at MR24. I remember when they first added this quest to the game, and then it went away because it was on a timer, you know, it was like a timed thing. It was so good. I think we blitzed it out. We did it as much as we possibly could. Alright, we go again. What's the main weapon you use, by the way? Nothing, mate. Go. God. Use Bambro as a projectile. I tried to, but Zenoga like clipped into him and behind him. So Bambro missed. Unfortunately, it was like the worst timing. He was in front of him. I fired. Yeah, guys, try using him. If you can get him as a missile, do it by all means. Okay, we got a better spawn this time. Bambro doesn't come up here. And Folger Anjanath should come back and give us a turf war if we get lucky. Done that. We'll knock him, guys. We'll knock him. He's ready. Got pods. Can I get that? Yes. Oh, boys, this Mango. Dude, thank you for the £4. Much appreciated. Legend. Here's me, dear. I appreciate the support. Oh, I didn't thought my thingy would last a little bit longer than that. We go, turf war. This is going to be a good RNG run, actually. Assuming the heavy bowgun's gotten some good spread shots off on the face. Could be really good. And we don't want Zenoga to run here. That positioning for me. Keep going, keep going. Don't stop, don't stop. Honestly, I'm just charging him up there so that we can do some more damage. This ledge, man, dude. To climb up it twice for some reason. Damn it. Flash him. Yeah, well played. Made the build with the Frostcraft Fatalis Greatsword. Nice. You think you need to switch your Temporal Mantle with Affinity Booster? Since you can only get to 85%? No. You just need to use either Latent Power or Maximum Might, depending on your playstyle. If you use a lot of Shoulder Barges, go Latent Power. Otherwise, you can kind of get away with Maximum Might if you're playing a certain way. You don't want Affinity Booster. Monsters at Master Rank are too mobile for Affinity Booster. That's why no one really runs it anymore. It's definitely not efficient. One level of latent power or a couple levels of maximum might. What are the latent power requirements? I think it's take 150 damage. Or there's like a few. I think it's 3 minutes have passed during the hunt, or 5. Yeah, 3 minutes into the hunt. Or there is another one. Something to do. I think it's something to do with status as well. 180 down. Oh, is it 5 minutes? 180. Oh, there you go. Is it really 5 minutes? They need to change latent power, man. Latent power should be active, like, in my opinion, after, like, 2 minutes. 5 minutes is too long, man. Most hunts are over way before 5 minutes. There's only a couple of hunts in the game that last beyond it, and even then, they don't last beyond it very long if you're with a good team. Right, go on then, Sonish. Let's do your assigned quest. Yo, you got rid of your Azure Age helmet. You don't have the set bonus. You have to wear 4 pieces. The reason you need the set, like if you change out, you don't have the set bonus anymore. Not to mention their helmet had weakness exploit on it, so you lost 20% of your crit. Your average hunter isn't killing a monster in 5 minutes. No, not likely. Not your average hunter. But I would expect anyone who's played the game since launch at this point gonna kill most things. It was an accident? Oh, okay. I thought you changed it out on purpose. But yeah, no, you need the Azure Age to keep the set bonus. It doesn't work otherwise. So you won't have you wouldn't have had crit element. Where's Voiceless? Voiceless, dude, thank you for the donation again, mate. Much appreciated, dude. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. How you doing, Thunder God? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Look, the best thing to do is to get your elements in, save your build with the elements in, and with it all set up on your slots. That's why they give you all of the build slots. That way you won't keep accidentally changing things out, because what you do is before you go into the hunt, you select the build. So you go, right, I need this build for this hunt, bam, done. And you won't make the mistake of swapping out armor pieces by accident, because you won't even be touching the armor pieces. What are we hunting? Well, I'm hunting whatever gets Sonic their MR50. So that's a Rathian and a Paolamu tempered. I'll play some Hunting Horn. You can post your next quest, Sonic. You can bring your dragon build as well. Provoker. Alatrion to get your bow 12. No, we need to do your assigned quest so you can get access to the next tier of quests. You need to get to MR100. You'll join on that? Well, no, I'm taking my helpers with me for this one. Help them get it done nice and quick. We're on a farm. We're helping Sonic at the moment. Yeah, if you get your assigned quest, there we go. No, not this one. Your assigned quest. Your assigned quest. Your MR49. Your assigned quest. We can do the monkey, yes, but let's get your level, because then you get access to more quests. We want to get you to MR50. Maybe talk to some people. Yeah, oh yeah, if you haven't talked to, they'll probably give you the quest. Please give me the nexus for wilds. Cheap viewers. Always cheap viewers. You don't have... You look, read chat. You need to go out and talk. You got to go talk to get the quest, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how big the delay is on the stream, so always check chat. Chat will probably help you faster than I can, just because... I don't know what your internet speed is or anything. Some people were watching the stream the other day with 3-minute delay. And I had the stream up on my thing, and there was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 second delay. Need to go to Astera? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll wait for you. Delay's only a couple of seconds for you. That's good. Not everyone, though. Some people end up with really big delays. I don't think that's on my end. Like 8-second delay. I mean, I should hope not. I got 3 GB upload speeds now, man. I can upload faster to the Twitch servers than they can allow me to upload, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, it's like 1 second. I've got a 1 second native delay baked into the stream. Because you kind of have to. So, yeah. So there's I've got a delay built in that is 1 second. So you'll never get it faster than a second. I could put it at 0, but it's not recommended to do that. Maybe a build check for Thunder? What's wrong with Thunder's build? Needs crit boost. And the sword is, yeah. Don't need speed sharpening because you can get Wetfish Fin pluses from the quest. So you can free up some slots with speed sharpening. Quick Sheath doesn't really do anything in Monster Hunter World. It's pretty pointless, actually. It's not like Rise and Sunbreak. It's going to save you like 0.08 of a second? It's very, very small, the difference. We're talking literal fractions of a second. To the point where the investment's just not worth it. Wex is good, Crit Eye's good, Agitator's good, Attack's good. Stun resist is good. Handicraft's good. But the sword should be... The Drac Blade, if you want to use Safi, it should be all attack. And you need crit boost. I'll kind of show you what you want on the Safi weapon. I should still have one with the right things on it. But all the Safi longswords, to get the most out of them, kind of want to look a little bit like that. That's how you want it to be. That'll let you maximize your damage. This is my build? Yeah. That's what you want on your Safi weapon. Or, I guess if you're using Teostra for Master's Touch. Yeah. All attack. The Yan Garuga legs are much more efficient than Frostfang. Well, for his build, yeah, Garuga legs are good. If you don't have, you know, if you've not got the Velkhana, AT Velkhana ones. Right. Did Sonic get the quest? Change wrists to alpha? Don't you mean waist? Yeah, waist should be alpha. Wrists don't need to be alpha. The waist does. You need alpha waist. Beta waist is a lot less efficient. You basically lose a whole slot's worth of efficiency with the beta waist. But there's no point using this weapon with that kind of awakened on it. Because you've already got 90% affinity in your build. No, you've already got 100. Because the weakness exploit's 50. You've got 35 base with the crit eye. And then you have 25 with the agitator secret. And then you got 45 on the weapon. So you're at like 145% affinity. Which is completely pointless, you know? Because don't need it. Belling isn't strong suit, but this isn't my build, it's your brother's build. He's been playing Rise a lot, so he built this for you because you don't play longsword. I'll help you get a better build. You've got like, you're on the right track with that build, but it's really inefficient. Like, you've got way too much affinity, because affinity only goes to 100%. Like, there's no benefit to having over 100%. And you're missing some crucial skills that can be replaced with just basic items. Like Speed Sharpening 3, no one uses it, because you have this. Webfish Fin Plus. That is Speed Sharpening 3 in an item. Just does the same thing. Right, did Sonic post their quest? They did. Alright, I'm coming. Sorry, I didn't even know it was posted. Bring Dragon for this one, if you're not sure what element to bring. Dragon is what you want. You're a greatsword player. This is your main build. Oh yeah, I'll have a look at it in a minute. I mean, greatsword and longsword are basically the same. The only difference is, for greatsword, you might take Frostcraft, which you take Frostcraft for longsword too. Other than that, the only other difference is you run focus on greatsword and you don't run focus on longsword. That's it. The build should be identical. Oh, did Rathian get away? Oh, we came late. That's not good. That means we've got to play run around Rathian. Draw attack greatsword? No, you don't play draw attack greatsword in this game. Very inefficient. It's not second gen anymore. You feel like you're missing something from your greatsword build though. More than likely. I'll show you my one and you can have a look. Most people usually are. There's always the, you know, people don't have 100% affinity or... This is bad, man. The Rathian got away. We should probably just restart the quest so that everyone's in. Well, not exactly what I was looking to do, but... Fine. Big spot on the head. Yeah. Ah, it got me. Will you just stop for 1 second? What the hell is this? Oh, really? Into the sleep? Suck. Edge, sleep. I bought my build for bloody Rathian, not for this. Goes. I'm going to keep it on the ground. Might already be done, honestly. Go, nice. Right, let's see if she's gone back to the other area. War is prepared, not affected by sleep. Honestly, if you control that fight, you don't need to worry about the sleep. Just need to use piercing pods when it's in the sky. Make sure you keep clutching on. Be aggressive. Hit the head. Should be good. Where is she? Mid. Oh, I'm not going to make it there before she flies away. And this is why you always go for Rathian first. Always. Do not go for Nightshade first. Because once she starts flying around, wastes so time. Yeah, here she goes. Oh, wait, and this thing he stopped her. Did. Nice, well played. Hold fire. Ready. Equal blade. You wonder, does Hunting Horn have a buff for sleep resistance? Yes. Certainly does in Rise and Sunbreak, but I wouldn't bother using it here. Pointless. Just get the attack buffs, man. You'll kill it faster regardless. It's kind of like it's the problem with Earplug's Hunting Horn. Even monsters that roar a lot, if you just get the attack boost, it's going to do better even if you get hit by the roars. But yeah, always on that quest, guys. If you're helping someone with it, go for Rathian first. Because Paolamu doesn't really move around that much, but Rathian does. Paolamu just goes south. It goes south into like the canyon region and kind of about it. Ubisoft's doing an investigation within the company to consistent game flops. Well, here's the thing with Ubisoft. They got talented artists, but not talented games designers. That's their problem. They have been recycling the same BS, like the same formula for so long, no one wants to play it anymore. It's not like Monster Hunter formula, where you have a baseline and you just add to it and improve it, and then you add, you know, new mechanics here and there. Their formula is open world formula, add a little bit, tweak it visually. Monster Hunter does so much more, as you guys know. Each different game has its own flavor. It feels very different. But like, if you play Assassin's Creed 2, and then Brotherhood, and then Revelations, there's a couple of extra different things in there, but they're more or less the same game. Some of them even have the same bloody maps. Right. But like the same maps as in, I mean, Monster Hunter used to do that too. It's just, yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. It's that formula, man. It's just not. It's not the one. There's a lot of busy work involved. Monster Hunter has busy work, but the core gameplay loop is what Monster Hunter puts first and foremost. It's 80% of what you're going to be doing in Monster Hunter. Right, where was that greatsword build? Let me have a look at it. No. First things first, you've put an attack augment on the weapon. That's a big no-no. You can't get 100% on a Black Fatalis blade without affinity. It's, you know, no good. Secondly, you've only got 2 levels of weakness exploit. Defense boost does literally nothing. Yeah. Oh, you've just changed it. Okay, alright, let's have a look at it now then. Back out of the box so I can have a look. I can't see it. I'll show you what you want. I'll wear a greatsword build for what you want. This is what you want. Like that. And then that, you want affinity. Your Fatalis greatsword only has regen. You need to get affinity. It's 10% increase to affinity. You should have affinity and health regen. Because the base blade has negative 30% affinity. So, without it, how are you going to get 100%? You know, you'd have to run loads of latent power, which is just... Yeah, I mean, latent power's fine if you're going to purposefully take 180 damage. And you can use it right from the start. Aren't Brachy weapons better if you don't have the affinity augment? Safi weapons certainly are. If you do not... Yeah. You've got it equipped. First things first. Alpha waste. Never beta. The beta Fatalis waste is not as good as the alpha waste. Non-elemental boost bludgeoner. Absolutely, completely useless. It does nothing for you. Absolutely diddly squat. That's not going to do anything. So that's a waste. Elementless only works on weapons that have no element on them. So, Black Fatalis Blade, it's got Dragon. So, that doesn't work. Bludgeoner doesn't work with this either. So, your Charm is completely pointless. In terms of skills, you need Weakness Exploit level 3. That's 20% extra affinity that you're missing. And especially considering you do not have the affinity augment, that becomes essential. But you want to switch the attack augment. Get your refund on that. Put the affinity augment in instead. The crit eye is good. The agitator is good. But you probably want to run an agitator secret charm. It's a lot more efficient. You get 5 levels of agitator on there. You want crit boost. Crit boost for greatsword is exceptionally important because let's say you do 1,000 damage with your greatsword. Crit boost is plus 15% on all crits. That puts you up to 1,150. No other weapon gains as much in a single hit as greatsword does from crit boost. So crit boost level 3 is essential. Divine blessing. It's okay. It's not as important, I'd say, as evade window. But yeah, it's fine. You don't need health boost. You're wearing full Fatalis armor. Health boost is completely useless. You only need health boost if you're running a different set. But 4 pieces of Fatalis gives you health boost. So health boost is, again, completely useless. Heartbreaker's okay if you're fighting certain things. But you don't really need it here. So yeah. This is useless. Health boost is useless. I would highly recommend considering Peak Performance 3. And maybe something else. But first things first, let me kind of show you. I should have an example build. If you don't have the AT Volcana armor, which I would recommend use, you can use the Fatalis stuff. Let's have a look. Guiding Lands Greatsword. I'll just modify this one. First things first. You do want AT Volcana legs. If you don't have AT Volcana legs, you can use the Kulv Taroth Alpha legs. If you don't have the Kultroff Alpha legs, then Fatalis legs are fine. You can go Fatalis Beta. But if you've got them, definitely use the Rhyme Guard legs. Really, really good. Challenger Charm 5 is huge here. If you're going to run the fatty set, obviously you need focus. And dump the hard geology. We don't need it here. Got Divine Blessing, right. I'm just going to get rid of all the stuff and kind of do it. You don't have the attack 4 decorations. Don't worry about it. Again, you don't really need. We'll go with Latent Power because realistically, most people are going to do that. Handicraft is pretty solid here. So, let's kind of work this into something. So, Crit Boost. Any Crit Boost is fine. Whatever you've got, you just want to put it in. For Greatsword, I would tend to recommend Evasion. Whilst you are shoulder barging with Greatsword, the iframe, the extra iframes are very nice. After that would be something like... Oops. After that would be something like Crit Boost Full Specialist or Crit Boost Divine Blessing. Why does it keep doing that? This is really annoying. Crit Boost. Oh, right. Why is it... Okay, it's the displays change. Change display. There we go. But chuck a Crit Boost protection in. Handicraft's obviously very good. We got the Crit Eye in there. Then beyond this, like, this is kind of basically the build. For Fatalis, you're already there. You got the 100% affinity. So beyond that, you kind of just want Brace, 1 level of Phoenix to activate Coalescence. Go attack 4. Like, if you've got attack combo decos, you can put them in. But it's not like the end of the world. You're mainly doing it for the affinity more than anything. So I'll chuck it in. But if you don't have attack decorations, just don't worry about it. It's, like I said, you're not taking attack for the attack boost, if that makes sense at this stage in the game. You are really taking it just because... Yeah, if you don't have attack 4, you can use attack combos. Like combo decos. And then past this, Latent Power, really. You go Latent Power or Maximum Might. We could even take Max Might Secret. It's a bit overkill. But you could technically take it. Whatever you want in the last few slots, it doesn't really matter. I guess 1 level of flinch free is always nice. Go Brace, whatever. Brace Maintenance, there you go. You're the only one hearing a slight humming when you speak. Yeah, just, it's my mixer. Does that sometimes and I don't know why. Okay. And like I said, you got these two, you can put whatever you want in them. You got a screenshot. Internet still treating you alright? Yeah, it's okay. Digi, how you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Got a screenshot? All good? That's if you're not running the 80 Volcana set, which again, you want to run the 80 Volcana set. It's so good. You got a screenshot? Good. Excellent. And then for your longsword build, it is very much... it's very similar. Just you use the Fatalis longsword instead. I'm going to organize this by that because it gets really confusing. Hard for me to find my stuff. So for the Fatalis longsword, you're basically going to do the same thing, but... in this case, you don't need charger. So now you're saving even more slots. So, what? Crit boost, more evasion. Any tips to prepare for Elatrion and Safi? Yeah. Get to MR100, get augments on your weapons. Make sure you're using a decent ice weapon for the Safi assigned quest. So, Crossfang Barrier offers a basis. If you've got access to the Car Ice variant and you can max that out from the Guiding Lands upgrades, then that's also very good. Make sure you augment all your armor. Get a health augment on your weapon. Make sure you, yeah, like I said, make sure you're bringing ice for Elatrion. The element for Safi actually doesn't matter too much. There's small variations here and there depending on what you're doing, but it's more so just get your raw damage. You know, pick an element that's of your strongest elemental weapon that you have access to. Did you hear Safi? Possibly. You got a screenshot of that one? Again, that's a baseline. Something for you to work with. Because you were playing longsword, weren't you? And if you don't, like I said, if you don't have attack 4, don't worry. Because the game gives you, if you go attack, you don't have to have it to make the build work. You can just go for these. You can go like Fortitude attack. Whatever, you know? Whatever combos you like. Just use these instead. Whatever's good. I mean, there's not that many good combos for attack, admittedly, but you do Resuscitate attack, that's fine. Yeah. Go like Resuscitate attack, Fortitude attack, Blight attack for ledge hopping, and Satiated attack, there you go. Just to give you some random bonus if you want to do that instead. Just to get to attack 4, get the 5%. And that way you get some like quality of life skills in there as well. We haven't assigned. Alright, let's do it. You don't have an attack 4 with your 1500 plus hours. You should do. 1500 plus hours with the drop rate that it's got. That means you've just not been doing the right quest. Statistically, that is like either you're very, very slow, which I don't think you are, or you not been doing the right things to farm for an attack 4. Because it's the drop rate's like 1 in 376 now, I think. They like, since they buffed the drop rates and that. Which is rare, but like, you know, if you're getting those face stones, it's not too bad. You're doing Teostra. How many Teostras you hunted? What's your kill count? For, like, you know, roughly for master rank Teostra, would you say? Did you fight him a lot at high rank? Because that might skew the stats a bit, but... Just seems 1,500 hours? I mean, in the first 500 hours of Iceborne, I think I got like 2? And I got really that was when the drop rate was 1 in 1,000, by the way. The drop rate is no longer 1 in 1,000. It's yellow. Can anyone get pods? Wait, I swear that went right through his head. I need pods. Wall knock him? Someone? I can't wall knock someone. Guys, I can't wall knock. Ah, this one played war. You know someone that did 400 Teo and didn't get it? I mean, it's not unheard of, but 1,500 hours? Wait, but how many of those hours were actually at Master Rank with access to, like, the higher tier quests? I have a pod. That sucks. Just slightly out of position. No pod. Should have just picked up. I mean, I was waiting for him to make me some stones. 175. See, that's not that much. Bro, let's say you get... I'd say you're about on drop rate for 1. At a 1 in 376, right? Because you should get like at least what 5 or 6 decos on each run. And realistically, how many of those are going to be Master Rank out of the 175? Half? I don't know how much you fought him at high rank. Did you fight him quite a bit at high rank? Like before you got into Iceborne? You're coming up on drop rate for 1. You're either up on drop rate or you're there. So you, with a bit of luck, you should get one soon. Wait, that... I just watched my greatsword, like, clip straight through him there. I need pods, man. I need freaking more of them. Dude. Don't want to lock on. Damn. My crits are terrible. My crit rate has been so unlucky. That's why I'm thinking just get latent power in, because... Careful, guys. Could have held that shoulder barge. tighten up a bit, guys. He's going to keep jumping if we don't tighten up. What the hell is up with my build? There's no way I get this unlucky on the crit. Like, I know my maximum might isn't active, but I should be at 80, like 90% crit without it. So why the hell is it the crit rate? Like, I keep hitting the 1100. I don't think I need to explain to you how unlucky that is that I'm not getting a single big crit. $14.49. Oh, that was a crit. It was a bit of a low hit. Ooh. Reposition here. It's sharper, man. Go, GG. Nicely done. That was fun. You're going to grind more Telstra then. Yeah, Telstra's probably still your best option for attack. You can't get it from the Elder Melder. She won't give you attack 4. You can't get it from gold melding tickets, and you can't get it from platinum melding tickets. The only other thing, I mean, I hasten to say it, but I have gotten a lot of attack decorations from Fatalis. You have to bear in mind I've done hundreds and hundreds of Fatalis, but I do see it pop. I don't think there's a higher drop rate from him, but I do seem to get them from him quite a bit. Yeah, my luck, I think I've got more attack decorations from Fatalis than anywhere else, oddly enough. And I don't know if that's a coincidence or if there genuinely is code that improves the drop rate from him. I couldn't say. Yeah, that's where I get all of my ones from. Same, Laurel. Don't get me wrong, I got a lot from Teostra, but I didn't need them anymore come Teostra. It's a shame they didn't give you guys like a way to get the guaranteed attack decoration that we all got when Elatrion launched. When Elatrion launched, they did 2 weeks. If you logged in during that 2 weeks, every day you got a unique decoration. They gave Expert +4, Attack +4, Ice, Dragon, Fire, Water, Thunder +4, Handicraft +4. I think they gave some other stuff. They gave like a lot of good things, but they never gave anyone else. I really feel like they should have added those things to the game after the fact to give other players a chance to get them. Because unless you logged in on those weeks, you can't get them anymore. And it was a really good like event week. I think that was my last Attack 4 decoration that I needed. It was either that or like I got my last Attack 4 and then they gave us a free one. I was like, well, I don't need it now. Like, you only need... Realistically, you only need 2 Attack 4s. There might be like 1 build in the game where you need 3. But if you got 2, you basically got a complete set. Right. Wait, why is Sonish doing a SOS? Let's have a look. Let's see how their decorations are coming along. Oh, they got a crit boost. That's good. And they got a spread shot up. Nice. Okay, it's getting there. You just need you still need the element though, don't you? Element's the big one. This charm. You should farm for the element charm. That would help you a lot. That attack is not really doing anything. I mean, the attack 4 gives you some affinity, but attack's not that great on bow. It's the element you really want, especially given that you're running true crit element. You need 3 on the heavy bowgun, but oh yeah, on heavy bowgun. How you doing, MZ? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? Also, I would highly recommend upgrading these two. Because you've got access to better. Definitely. Yeah. Evasion and impact would be amazing for you. Evasion would be good because it gives you evade window 5 for free and a damage boost, and impact's going to give you free knockouts for your headshots. So Kjar weapons, basically. No, you don't need a Kjar weapon with this set. You don't need Kjar weapons with this. True crit element is better than crit element. Crit element, you want it if you're getting enough raw to surplus, to be surplus on the true crit element. So there's certain builds where the stats of the bow are better than what the true crit element would give you otherwise. But true crit element, especially for the Taroff bows, is the best you can get. So once you get the silver Rathalos pieces, this build will be meta potentially for certain weapons that you'll have access to. But Kjar, yes, Kjar is for the Safi armor. You use the Kjar with Safi armor because Safi gives you bonus element to offset the need for true crit element. So if you pair that with a Kjar weapon, you're giving yourself true crit element with the bonus weapon. With the bonus element. Yeah. So you have Safi with Kjar. You have Fatalis AT Velk with Safi, like the bows. Safi with Kjar for the Safi armor with the Kjar weapons. And you have Taroff bows with the true crit element, the Silver Rathalos Azure Age combo. You need low rank farm, but that's nothing. You need to help with, from you level 999s, you need 1 Allen Wing for the upgrade on the bow. Okay, we can do some Allen in a bit. But like I said, let's get you the element first. Let's get you the element. Because it's easier. Like, it's going to make Elatrion easier. And it will give you the tools as well. So if you want to go fight Allen once the stream finishes, you'll have the element to fight it. Because at the moment, you've still got no element charm and no element in your weapon. And you're a bow player. Those two things are priority number 1 for bow. So, start noting down what, like, go see what element charms you can make. See what you've got access to and start making them. Some of them you should be able to get. Yeah, that's the low rank stuff. I know you need Allen. We could do an Allen quickly, even without the thing. You've got your Adelcia, your ice bow, and a fire bow, right? Who have I got here? MZ, do you want to help with Allen? War, can you get Claggers on an Allen real quick? Claggers and ice. We can do one real fast. Yeah, we've got time to do an Allen. I'll just bring DPS. LA. Should be no trouble. I know we should be able to get a pre-Eschaton with us. Let me see what Elatrion I've got access to at the moment. If I've got ice, then you can bring your fire. Let's see. Straight past it for some reason. Oops. Nice. Okay, I've got ice. That's good. Yeah, bring your fire boat. War MZ. You're up. Let's do this. Nice. DC, that's fine. I'll wait for you. Wait, is it Tuesday today? No, it's Wednesday. Okay, no, we're good. You know, it's funny. My Steam was actually down earlier. At the start of stream. I made a lobby. And then I was just sitting here like, you know, I was keeping my character moving so I didn't log out. DC'd. And I couldn't make another lobby. For like a good 15 minutes. I only got the lobby made again 3 minutes before the stream started. But I had a lobby made half an hour before the stream started. Yours was too? Yeah, it went down. Right, war's coming. You don't mind getting claggers, do you, War, for this one? Watching you on Dual Blades. It's been so long since I played Dual Blades on Elatrion. Maybe I should make like an updated like Elatrion Dual Blade set. Could be fun. Thing is, I like longsword, sword and shield and bow on Alan. And charge blade as well. And switch axe. I like Dual Blades too, but I think Dual Blades was the first weapon I beat Elatrion with, actually. Just because I had a really good Safi element. I had the Kar Ice Dual Blades with Safi set, and it just destroyed him. It was either that or it was Longsword. I think I might have used Kar Ice Longsword, you know? I'll get that Walnut. Good luck. One, two. Ain't gonna get it because he did the thunder, he did the lightning attack. Sucks. Oh, no one put a weak spot on the head either. Oops. Dude, again? Thank God for Rocksteady, eh? Good move, RNG, though. Not bad. Let's sharpen up here real quick. Bad positioning, but damage is damage. Or blade. Head's clipping into the ground. One break, nice. Not that it should matter here, but oh, I clipped through. That sucks. Grab pods. Oh, nice. That's some good move, RNG. Dude, how the hell did we not do enough damage there? Wait, what? Anyone tracking damage? Is he at 1%? What's he at? He was 1%. He went early. Never mind. How you doing, Deneld? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. GG. GG. Well, hopefully you get a wing there. Pause, can I help you with AT Volcana? Possibly, yeah. Can you kill Alan whilst doing the judgment? No. Once he initiates judgment, he becomes invulnerable. HP gets locked. It's like Raging Bracky when he's doing his ultimate in the final area. Until you let him do that, he's HP locked. Same with Amatsu at like those 7 points during the fight where he does the scripted attacks in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. That's why people hate Amatsu. It's not because the fight's not cool, the monster's not cool. It's because they put so many HP locks on the fight. It's just like it doesn't matter how good you are or how fast you are. Like there's a limit to how fast you can go, and that's why people like Elatrion, is because you don't have to worry about any of the HP locks because there are none. The only HP lock is if you let him do the eschaton. You can kill him before he does it. No wing. That's okay, we go again. To be fair, it was a rough start. He did the thunder. Guys, when you come in, just stand still at first before you clutch on. That way he won't... If you all surround him and go different directions, he'll do thunder. Because if we're all positioned around him, if you're all in front of him and I clutch on to do the wall knock, he'll do charge, which means I can get the wall knock nice and easy. Just don't run about him. Pause, do you reckon 5,600, 600? I don't know about the AMD GPUs, because Capcom didn't say anything about the AMD GPUs. Just look at the... I mean, that's already at the limit if you're running a 5600 for your CPU. I don't know about a 6750 XT. Let me Google it. Let me see what that is. Because I'm not familiar with AMD's latest cards. I want to know what's it the equivalent of. And that will give me a better idea. Is a 6750 XT basically like a 3600? Or is it more like a 4600? This should be able to run it. If this is like a 4600, then yeah. Sorry, not a 4600, sorry. What am I talking about? A 4060. If it's like a 4060, then you should be good. But he takes damage during the eschaton? No. No, he's HP locked. No point attacking. You can put weak spots on. If you want to quickly chuck some weak spots on. Wild's needing frame gen to run 60 FPS on medium is wild. I'm going to tell you this. This game is going to be like the best looking Monster Hunter game you've ever seen. And then to me, it looks like a true next gen game in terms of scope. What it's doing. And especially some of the technical things that it's doing as well. Like, it's very impressive. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, once they get rid of the DRM, when the game reaches the end of its life cycle, that will jump up to like 80 FPS. The DRM will be dropping 20 FPS off of that game. It did with Dragon's Dogma, it did with Rise, it did with World. Before they got rid of the DRM, it tanked the performance heavily. Zanretsu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Right, let's go again. Same again. I'll go in. I'll get the wall knock. Let's go. Good luck. Again, this is going to be one of the first games that the PS5 Pro gets as well. Bear that in mind. PS5 Pro basically is the PS6. Because the games that it's playing at 60 FPS, the PS5 can't play at 60 FPS. So, yeah, it's a pretty big jump forward. So much wild type. I know, man, dude. I can't wait. Guys, you did it again! 1, 2. I managed to get the recovery, but... Be careful. Like, just stand still for a second. That way it will do the charge. Also, no weak spot on head. Never mind. I probably could have got it there, but I figured do a zero sum. I mean, not a zero sum. What am I talking about? Perfect rush. War's dead. That's not good, because he's our element. Get back in, War. Man, this move RNG, though. Holy moly. What the hell? I got the glitch. That's a shame. That's a dodgy angle. Ah, we make it in. Nice. Who's that? Oh, good move, RNG. Damn, okay. Yo, Tobmeister. Dude, thank you for the sub, mate. Okay, yeah. How did it move me back so much there? Oh, God, what the hell? Okay, I don't think it was targeting me then. That really threw me off. Getting hit by that. Danelle, dude, thank you for the follow. Dude, all of that, those ice things were so badly positioned. I don't know if I can hit the head here. I think I just screwed up the quest there, unfortunately, guys. Getting a pre-eschaton now because of that. Can do is grab on, and I could put down a smoke here, see if we get it to land. Oh, it actually went for both of us there? Damn, okay. Okay. One more haven't. Oh, weak spot ran out on the head. Never mind, he's dead. Well played. And that actually went worse for me, that quest in the middle. GG. You needed to rebuild a new rig to go with the Monster Hunter case anyway. Your computer is a little long. And guys, so if you're in the UK, I put up on my Twitter yesterday the recommended spec build, like the better version of it, £600. If you want to get like... If you don't want to get a PS5 Pro to run the game at 60 FPS, you can get a PC that will do it for 600. I know if you're in the UK, the PS5 Pro, £700, plus the disc tray, that's an extra 100, plus the online, it's an extra 40. So if you don't have 840 quid, or if you've got 840 quid and you want to get a really good PC, you can get a 4070 Or maybe even a 5070, depending on how much that's going to be when that comes out. So, yeah. Easy wing, you got the wing? Nice. Your phone for some reason, dude, it keeps happening. You're not the first person. You can turn down some of the graphics settings and hopefully get better. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. But like, it depends on how, like the thing with PC is, you just get a PC to accommodate your budget. If you got a budget for £1,000, it's just, what's more important to you? Do you want more storage? Do you want slightly better graphics? Do you want slightly better performance? Do you want faster load times? Do you want to be able to do more functions at the same time? Just got to weigh it. It's a give and take, isn't it? That PC recommendation you shared on Twitter is literally bang for buck in my country. Yeah, it's good. It's good. That's like, you could run everything on that PC. There's not a game, maybe Star Citizen. That'd be like the only game that you'd struggle to run at 60 FPS. Everything else would run 60 FPS on that PC. If it could, because the thing is, if it can, remember, Dragon's Dogma, the RE engine is not efficient at all. Like, it's not a great engine. So it's not going to be nowhere near as efficient as the Unreal Engine. It looks good, but you need much, much higher PC components to be able to run on it. And not to mention, you pair that with DRM, it becomes a bit of a mess to run games on in general anyway, right? So, with that in mind, the fact that you can run it on a 4060 or a 2070 Super, or indeed a 3070 40, you know, so on and so forth, I think it's pretty good. I'm going to say you probably, to get 60 FPS without DLSS, you're going to need a 3070 minimum. That would be my guess. Yeah. If you've got a 3070, you're looking pretty good. You're going to get 60 FPS on the new Monster Hunter game. I wouldn't know for sure, but I would suspect. You'll run it on a 7800 X3D and you're very happy. Isn't it CPU bottleneck, the RE engine? No, you're thinking of the game for Dragon's Dogma 2 was CPU. The reason why the CPU was so intensive on Dragon's Dogma 2, it wasn't because it's the RE engine. It's because of the number of NPCs and what they're doing all being active at once. And there wasn't, to my knowledge, these things were always going on at all the time. So the game had to track all of these elements for NPCs, literally the entire map and their positional data. There were certain quests that we did in Dragon's Dogma 2 where the literal time of the day and the journey it would take for an NPC to travel to a certain place were all taken into account and factor, and it was ran essentially in real time. And it wasn't just that one NPC, it was doing that for all the NPCs. That's kind of why it was so CPU intensive for Dragon's Dogma. It was managing a lot of things at once. I don't think that's going to be the case with Monster Hunter, because you're going to have, what, like 5 monsters on the map, the positional data of that, and maybe some other NPCs. I could be wrong, but given the fact that it says it needs a 3600 AMD, 3600 was like the entry tier CPU 4 years ago for AMD. 3600. So that's getting on a bit. Might have even been 5 years ago. When was the 30? Either way, if it runs fine, 60 FPS with that, then it shouldn't be very CPU intensive. But obviously, if you can get a better CPU, get one. Doesn't hurt. You're actually looking at upgrading to the 7900 XT. I'm going to be getting either that, or assuming that if they announce the 9900, I'll get the 9900 for AMD when I upgrade. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll get that. I'll get a new motherboard. I'll get some DDR5. I'll get 64 gig of RAM. Yeah. I mean, if I can get DDR6, if they actually give us DDR6 for the 9900s, I will get DDR6 RAM. DDR6, what do we reckon? 10,000? 10,000 Mbps? Should be really good, right? I'll have to wait and see. You recently RMA'd your 7900 XT. I wouldn't worry about it, mate. You'll be fine. If you've got a 7900 regardless, you are going to be able to run it easy. So, like I said, the recommended is a 3600. So, the thing is, what a lot of people don't realize is that unless you're doing a lot of things at once with your PC for gaming, you don't need the craziest CPU. You really don't. So if you're buying a £500 CPU and you're not like streaming or doing video or image editing or I don't know, some kind of programming tasks, you know, if you're doing games development, you probably don't need it. You probably, like, that's the truth. Like, if you've got like a 7800, a 7700, 5700, 59, you know, 5800, you're good, man. If you got, you know, yeah. Do you think the DRM for Wilds is going to hinder performance? Oh yeah, 100%. Without a question of a doubt, DRM always hinders performance. I'm actually not looking to do a Fatalis right now because I've got to go make some tea, guys. But Sonic, if you need anything else, keep the decoration farm going. Let me just go get a cuppa and go to the loo. The loo calleth me. I know, guys. Yeah, you guys all came back. The 999 crew. They're all here. Look, the legends. The legendaries. Zeno and Kate and MZ and War and who can forget Assmonger. It's the support horn enjoyers. Oh, did you see that any of you guys before we continue, one of our content creator friends, who was it? They put it up on Twitter. There's a Monster Hunter group of players. Mate, only me in the Twas by Design group. Only Twas. You know, there was a time where my entire lobby, all 16 spots, were Twas by Design. Everyone used to be in the Steam support group. You know, Umaru and Wolfie and Moonshade and Garami and getting a lot of people. But either way, there was like everyone used to be in Twas by Design. You don't know how to join the Steam group? Just join. It's on Steam. It's an open group. You should be able to just get straight in there. I don't even think you need to be invited. You're all welcome, of course. I used to have Umaru used to manage it, but they disappeared years ago, and I don't know what happened to them. Like, one day they just went. How you doing, Kate? Welcome back. Guys, I just need to go and make myself a cup of tea. Quick cup of tea, and I'll be right back. We'll do some quests. The tea calleth me. You know how it is. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. What? Wow. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of it. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No, no, no. No, no. When he does the upswing... I'm going to play it again. Look, watch, 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 watch. He goes into the slinger, but he fires the claw. Bam! And he yanks himself in with it. Oh, dude, I can't believe. That is awesome. Dude, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't see that, and I was like, that looks suspiciously like that hook slinger.
There it is. Yes! 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 They're doing it! They're doing it! Okay, I got nothing. I got 3 grenades. I got to make them count. 1, 2. Oh, God, no! No! The samples! blow up? What the hell? What? Why?
The true wages of your sin.
Mate, best romance option, hands down.
Pure lust courses through your veins and
Goddamn
plucks at
right.
your flesh. You don't know what you want, only that you want it. You feel it.
Yeah.
don't you?
Ultimate sex
Primal
option,
hunger,
and then
irrepressible
straight into the absolute.
decadence. Forget the
Whether we live or
heavens.
die,
This
we'll find
is
Mazora in
paradise.
hell. There you go. There's our
Let
romance.
me show you.
Bring me the pleasures of the hells. Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go. Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah! There you go. It's, What? The critical failure? Oh my god, that's like my first roll of the day. What? Oh no, it's this guy. No. No. Leave me. No. No, not happening. Alright, well, I'm gonna give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! No. 10 out of 10. Balanced. Dude, it looks so good. Oh, yo! It is! It's got proper mounted combat! Oh, you see the parry? Oh my god, oh my goodness! Oh, what? Dude, what?
Thank you, sir.
Alright. He's brewing. Oh. It's pretty early in the UK, the Monster Hunter Wilds thing. It's 3 to 4 p.m. Yeah, I'm going to watch it after. I won't be awake at that time. I'm not going to get up to watch it. I'll just watch it later on. What is Baldur's Gate all about? Lots of sex and rolling dice. Pretty much. It's a turn-based combat RPG. With a very heavy emphasis on forging your own story. I mean, it's Dungeons and Dragons. It's the best game, the best single-player game I've played since The Witcher 3. And even then, it might be better than The Witcher 3. In some regards, it is. I think maybe the ending's not quite as good as The Witcher 3 overall, but like the rest of the game is easily up there. I guess the only real thing is it's not an action RPG, but it doesn't need to be. It has I mean, it's got the D&D turn-based combat system, but in game form, and it's perfect. It's so good. Really, really good. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, I think, is one of those games, it's a must-play. Even if you're not a fan of the genre, even if you don't like turn-based strategy games, it's worth doing. If you've ever played, you know, XCOM or and you enjoyed it, if you ever played, what else? Just D&D in general. If you played D&D with your mates, like not the thingy, then you have to buy it. If you've ever played Divinity Original Sin, you probably quite like it. Although Divinity is quite a bit different. Like I'd say it improves on almost every single aspect of Divinity with Baldur's Gate. Yeah, and it is the same team that did Divinity, so yeah, it's very, very good. What else? XCOM Divinity. It's like an XCOM Divinity with, I guess, RuneScape? Just like, yeah, point and click, except you're obviously controlling multiple characters in the party. You know, just if you like those kind of games, where, yeah. But RuneScape's like live turn-based combat on a tick-based system, whereas Baldur's Gate is very much like, no, you take, this player takes their turn, they do their actions, next player takes their turn, they do theirs. What did Ragnar did that was so bad that you insta-banned them? Oh, this guy, so, I'm trying to think, this was years ago. I think he was like, he'd been in the stream a few times, and every time he came in, he was just like insulting people and like just not being nice. The funny thing was, we unbanned him because I think the community was like, yo, unban him. And then he asked for help in Monster Hunter, and he was like slating everyone and berating them and all this, that, and the other. The dude was stuck on Nagakuga. Like, and this was like months later. And yet the guy was, it's funny, it's always the people that call other people shit or like make fun of other people's playstyle or whatever, or you know, they're usually the shittest players themselves, like actually garbage. Because, you know, anyone who's genuinely good knows how hard it actually is to get good at the game. You're not going to make fun of someone for being bad. You might make fun of like an MR999 if they, like, I don't know, if they're doing something just so bizarre or stupid and they're not memeing. You might be like, dude, what the hell? It's at 7 a.m. 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, it's 3 p.m. I'm not watching it. The Nagakuga dude. Do you remember that dude, LaFish? Were you here for that? The guy who was like, man, like, you know, you guys aren't all, you know, this, you don't know what you're talking about. And he was just like, you're all idiots. Like, can you help me with Nagakuga? Well, yeah, if you're an MR999 and you're running Defense Boost 7, like, what are you doing? Has no one told you how bad this skill is? Like, what's going on? Like, it's terrible. I think Defense Boost legit should be like a 100% defense increase. At that point, I wouldn't make fun of anyone for running it because it would legitimately be quite good. Because it needs to be something like that to offset how good attack skills are. I mean, for God's sake, if you get crit boost and Wex, that's a 40% damage increase. Like, we don't even, defense boost doesn't even give 40% extra defense at level 7. Like, that's how good it would need to be. It needs to be like over the equivalent of offensive capabilities. Yeah. I mean, it gives you some element resist as well. Sometimes you'd use it in Sunbreak to boost the element in order to utilize things like dragon conversion. And then it was pretty decent. Like, if you can feed it back into an offensive skill, it's pretty good. But that's not because defense is good. That's because the element component of the defense is good. No space for you, Sag? Dude, the funny thing is the lobby's been empty all day. Like, you guys should have turned up 4 hours ago. There was no one here. It was just me. On my own with Danius and War. After a little bit, they came in after about half an hour. Speaking of Valhazak regen with defense and Elm defense max equals broken. Yeah, broken for extending your hunt by bloody 20 minutes. I mean, what's the point in being invincible when you could have done 6 quests in the time it takes you to do the one? That's the thing I would argue. I'd be like, there's no point. Unless you're really getting hit that much. And if you're getting hit that much to where you need all of that, I would just say just practice the fight a little bit more. You know, there's nothing wrong with just practice, get a feel for it. Yeah. Might as well. Wet noodle fighting, yeah, it's like hitting with a wet noodle. That's the problem with defensive skills in this game, is that because attack skills are so good. There was a video I watched the other day of some guys slating off people about meta, saying you're making it into a job. It's like, no, the meta exists because... The reason meta is offensively targeted is because there's not enough benefit to a lot of the defensive skills. I mean, Divine Blessing is nice when it procs, but obviously it's a bit of a gamble. And Evade Window's fantastic. And Health Boost is solid, you know. Those are good defensive skills. They genuinely do give you a reasonable increase in your defensive capabilities. But past that, stun resist, oh, yeah, but if you have to get hit a lot in quick succession to get stunned. The other resistances, you can play around them. Just, you know, be a little bit patient, a little bit of positioning. Effluvial resist, yeah, you can run it, but again, it's only for Valazak. And then Elm resists. Just get the damage in. Like, take, as long as the hit don't kill you in one hit, there's max potion, you know? So you're fine. And the only time where it really matters for Elm resist, it doesn't really matter because the monsters hit so hard anyway that, yeah, you're still going to have to take a max potion even if you have the Elm resist in. It's just, I don't know. I feel like Monster Hunter, they could make defensive skills a bit better in the next game. I don't think attack skills need to be any better. I think they're good. More creative, yes, but not, like, statistically better. Because I think they give enough of a boost. But defense skills don't. Not yet. I stand by my design philosophy is, for any offensive skill, the opposite or the alternative defensive skill needs to give you double what the offensive skill does. Because offensive skills are active skills. Every hit you do is being applied. Defensive skills are reactive on your failures. They only apply when you fail to do something, other than Evade Window, obviously, because that is good, and an Evade Extender. Which is why they need that. But again, I still don't think Evade Window should be a 5-skill thing. Same with earplugs. Earplugs Evade Window should be 3 levels, like they were back in the day. Small, medium, large. That's it. 3 levels. Very simple. It should be Evade Window 1, 2, 3. Earplugs, level 1, 2, 3. When you make them 5 levels, I don't want earplugs. It's great, yeah, but not for 5 large slots. Are you kidding me? Or, I mean, you can get the charm, which some people do like to use for Greatsword, which is fair enough. I think that's you can make a good argument for it. You got the bow deco melted. Legend. Get it in your build. I'm just going to go grab my tea. It's done brewing. Okay. I mean, you can get it mixed. What, earplugs? Yeah, but it mixes with other defensive skills. I really feel like they should have paired more than just Evade Window, Divine Blessing, Tool Specialist, and Vitality with 4 offensive decorations. It would have been more interesting if they paired them with earplugs. Imagine if you had, like, Weakness Exploit earplugs as a deco. Would that really be that OP? Like, over Evade Window? I don't think so. For me, Evade Window's better than earplugs, substantially. But it would be nice for beginners, like people who are learning how to iframe. It gives them, you know, chance to practice a bit. I think it would be fine. 20 to 30% damage increase. You forgot how much it is. What's this for? Bow Charge Plus. It's like, it gives you the extra charge, which gives you the 30%. So, you know how like level 1 charge, 10, 20, and then it gives you access to the 30% charge. For some weapons, earplugs equals damage increase. I know, but I don't think... I wouldn't say that objectively, Wex earplugs would be like any more powerful for me than Wex Evade. Or even in this game, Wex Tool Specialist for some things, because Tool Specialist is like such an underrated skill. Because you compare it with things like Crit Boost and Wex. Being able to get Rocksteady or Evasion Mantle back faster? Yeah. It only really applies to the longer hunts, not the shorter ones. If you're doing like a multi-monster hunt, pretty good. Does focus help with charging bow faster? If you're holding R1, yes. But you should not be playing bow that way because dash dodging is much, much faster. Yeah. The hell's going on here? More Fatalis? More Fatalis? 2 of them in progress. Is Chi-Chi doing a solo or am I okay to join this one? I mean, I haven't done any Fatalis today. This one hasn't started yet, so I can go from the beginning. What do you guys want me to play? I mean, I could play Hunting Horn if you want. Or I can just play... Actually, to be fair, first one back, I probably shouldn't play Hunting Horn because there's a lot for me to do if I'm doing that. I'll just bring Switch Axe, practice me iframes. I haven't done Fatalis in a couple of weeks, so... Well, a week and a half. Tomorrow your English teacher isn't going to be here. You might get to suffer farming the grinding lands for slot plus augments for affinity. You don't want slot... Oh, you mean the... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I thought you meant... For some reason, I thought you meant deco slot augment. Don't get the deco slot on your augments. Don't do that. That's not worth it. Who's doing artillery? You use the Switch Axe cheese build for SOS? Cheese SOS on Fatalis sucks though, man. It's so much less damage if you're spamming zero sum versus actually using your sword mode and that. Everyone goes, oh man, zero sum spam OP. It's really not. Sword mode is what you want. Zero sum's good on certain attack, like certain head movement openings where you would not otherwise be able to use sword mode. That's where it's good. That smoke way too early for me. I ain't gonna be charged up in time. Oh no, dude, what the hell? Oof, barely got off there. Why? Why is he doing that? Here, for example. That's a free opening for me. Oh, that flinch, what the hell? And here, that's an opening. Everyone's peak performance back up. Wait, he hit me there? Bit of a rough first area for me, but... Right. Who's doing artillery, by the way? Guessing not me. Let Kate do it. Wait, why the hell am I even wearing the temporal mantle now? Oh, that sucks. He went really far away there. And I lost all of my charge too. Wait, why didn't I get the spike off? What the hell? That was so weird. I still had some purple left. Damn, dude, that was rough. My spike didn't go off on the thing. There's no other Switch Axe players, so it should have worked. What the hell happened there? Some bullshit, man. And my freaking charge ran out right as they did the thing. That area 2 was terrible. Damn it. Also, I'm on the wrong side of the bloody head, too. There we go. At least that worked that time. And my charge has run out again. Damn it. And I don't have enough bar to get it back up. That literally couldn't have lined up any worse for me. That was so unlucky. At least I'm on the right side this time. Bonus damage. GG. Sorry about that, guys. That could have been much faster if I hadn't messed up. My bad. We can run it back if you like. Yeah, well played. GG. Unfortunately, on 2 of the downs there, I ran out charge. And I was on the wrong side for one of the heads, so I didn't get my bonus damage. Wrong side of the head? Yes, wrong side of the head. I need to be on the same side as Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. I get plus like an extra 200 damage just for attacking through them per hit. It's you know, that's a lot. You're doing like 2 hits a second, so it can be up to like it's not quite 200. It's more like 170 damage, but you know, we're still talking 340 extra damage per second if you position correctly. Yeah, well played, guys. GG. Still a good run, though. Decent. And at least I landed all my hits. I didn't miss anything, so that's something. So I got funny team hit interactions. Yeah, they got rid of it in... I really hope they bring it back. I really hope they bring it back in... Wilds. I missed it immensely in Sunbreak. It was one of my favorite things to do. Rewarding your play for team positioning is fantastic, you know? Have you pre-ordered? No, dude, no. Oh, well, I don't pre-order games. Besides which, Capcom will more than... I'm not going to, like, assume that they will, but They gave me a copy of Iceborne. They gave me a copy of Rise. They gave me a copy of Sunbreak early. All of them. So I would assume they'd give me a copy of it. We'll have to wait and see. The thing is that I don't really hear much from Capcom. Like, their communication levels have gone down in recent years. They used to be... I mean, I don't want to be like a pessimist. But the amount they sort of commune and notify is typically based on my viewership. So if I'm getting lots and lots of viewers, they're more inclined to be sort of like engaging with me. Obviously, if the channel's a little bit on the off and off, they're less likely to. So I'm hoping that we get good viewership before Wilds, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, they'll get in contact with me. I'll chase them up. I always chase them up, you know, but we'll see. I'm sure Jono, like, Jono's a legend. He'll always help me out. Even if no one else contacts me. For example, like Dragon's Dogma, no one contacted me for that. I had to go and get Dragon's Dogma myself. Despite putting in 2 months in advance for a review copy, I never heard from them. It's basically Jono, man. If I talk to Jono will get me sorted. But, like, Capcom in general, other than Jono, is quite slow when it comes to engaging. But Jono's on point, mate. If I message Jono today, he'll reply to me. Yeah, he's very, very good. And Capcom are lucky to have him. Because without Jono, and Josh before him, and Jake before that, no one would contact me. No one would, you know, there'd be no one to talk to. Right. Who are we helping next? Oh, they're going. They're already off. Needles do... Wait, is everyone's doing Fatalis? Oh no, Eli's doing that. Right, well. I don't really want to do another fatty, to be honest. That last fatty was good. I'm not going to top a 5-minute 24. Unlikely. Straight after it. Who else is here? What is everyone else? Is that all people want to do is Fatalis? Like it. Tab 5? Where am I? Someone else took my spot. We could get a sub 5. If all we have to do to get the sub 5 is well, my Swax has to be charged at the right time. I can get more damage in my build. I could get rid of Destroyer. If I dump Destroyer and go for a bit more Phoenix, I'll gain... Oh, it's only... To be fair, it's plus 30% faster break. Or plus 6 raw. I don't think the plus 6 raw is going to make that big of a difference, to be honest. I think the 30% part break modifier should guarantee us a head. Well, if we get good RNG in Area 1, guarantees us the head break. Wait, you want me to join? Okay, you want to go sub 5? Let's see. Alright, I'll give it a go. Let's see if the RNG lines up, shall we? Oh, if I had booster. If I had booster. That would help. I'll have to make do. All these 999 gamers. Yeah, everyone's coming back. The TBD fam's coming back because the Wilds trailer. That's why I streamed today, Monster Hunter, because I knew everyone would be in the mood. That's the thing with us Monster Hunter players. If you show us more Monster Hunter content, you get back in the mood for Monster Hunter again. You know? Especially if you've like played for like thousands of hours. You always get drawn back in. Even if you get a little bit bored, you're like, yeah. Does the Fatalis chest do for you? I go 4 fatty and call legs for swags. It's going to get in there faster this time. Fatalis chest has good slots. We get my sword mode up. Honestly, I might just stay on the chest here on you guys. Screw the head, you know. No, what? No! I was just shy. Ah, shit. Reset. You hear Asmongold's going to get back into Monster Hunter World after the release date. Yeah, but he needs to take a different approach, man. I was talking about this yesterday. The dude can't just be ignoring everyone in the community and, like... He kept saying, oh, I don't know if I should be listening to chat. It's like, yeah, dude, you don't have to listen to chat. You're like the biggest streamer in the bloody world, or one of them. You've got every single expert in the Monster Hunter community would be happy to help you. That's what Monster Hunter's all about, is helping people. He's got to get in, come back, and, you know, don't be afraid to ask for some advice. Tips and tricks. Wait, what the hell happened there? Honey? Oh, okay. That's why you don't like watching him coming to Monster Hunter. You like watching him talk about stuff. How do you mean? Oh, I got booster! Okay. We can't die. We can't mess this one up. I liked watching him, but his approach to the game is not good. All of the worst Monster Hunter players I've ever tried to coach are the people that don't want to listen to the advice and tips. Like, how can you help or teach someone a game if they don't want to listen? So, but the other thing was he said he didn't have time to talk to, you know, to contact a Monster Hunter content creator. You know, again, like I always give the example, Aris, great sword Monster Hunter player, like expert. They would sit down with them 15 minutes. You'll be a better player. You know, even if it's a little bit, you'll be a better player. You'll learn some stuff, right? He didn't want to do that, but he did have time to perpetuate the whole cheating scandal, the lying scandal, and try. You know, it was just nonsense. You using Allen gloves? Yeah. I got power prolonger on. Of course, more damage uptime. I have to run it. I can't not run the Allen gloves. That's what you mean, yeah. I think he was good for the community overall. But like I said, Monster Hunter's all about helping. Honestly, I'm going to power off the weak spot on the head. Let's get my swags charged faster for more DPS. There we go, worked that time. Crap. Didn't mean to reload there. That's fine. Decent area one anyway. Or blade. Let me get my coalescence active. There we go. Top everyone up. Saves them some time. Gets peak performance back up. Should really be running Might Pool, shouldn't I? I should also be running Fade Mantle. Perfect. See, that time I'm fully charged back here again. Nice. Wait to get my coalescence up. Keep performance up. Crap, what am I doing? Wait, why am I not jumping off? Bugger. Oh no, it ran out. Oh, my positioning's terrible. No. Oh. The wiggle screwed me. Oh, it's a dead run. Oh, I got charged for this at least. That's something. Wait, what? Oh, why? Why? We were all in the smoke. Oh, we'll just... What happened? I see no reason why that shouldn't have worked. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Oops. Oh, no weak spot either on the head. Damn it. And my spike didn't go off. My spike didn't connect. Gee. Unlucky, guys. I have no idea why the smoke didn't work there. That was really unlucky. That would have been a great run. Easily sub 5. Easily. I messed up a bit though on the head binder. My character just did not want to turn to the left. And I got... You know how he wiggles and he pushes you? I got wiggled out of position. Go on then, go again. What was up with the smoke though? I'll bring Evade Mantle on the next one for the bonus damage instead of... I don't need Temporal here at all. I mean, yeah, I don't even think he hit me that time. I think they're adding the Swax counter back into Wilds. They're getting a different one. They're giving it a counter, but it's a new one. Yeah. It does, however, look like they're using the counter animation from Wilds for a new attack. They do still have that animation. You know the animation where they do the thing and it goes spins and does like the thing? They're using that animation in the game, but it's not a counter anymore, I don't think. Might give you hyper armor, but it's a new move. They do have a counter though. It's different. I don't know how you initiate it. I think you initiate like axe mode into sword mode. Something like that. Okay, I'm going to bring Evade Mantle this time. We'll do more damage. We're going more damage. I got a Temporal. I'll just put more attack in. That'll do. His swag's looking good in Wilds. Dude, everything is. Everything's looking good in Wilds. You heard all weapons get a counter? I don't know about that, necessarily. But it looks like every weapon's getting something. I mean, it would kind of make sense to give every weapon an attack that allows it to keep the pressure up. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, good luck. Let's go. You know what? I should bring might pills for the downs. That's what I should be bringing. Alright, good luck, guys. I'm not going to do the weak spots again, so I can charge my swags up nice and quick. Oh, the smoke didn't work. God damn it. No, dude. Oh my god, I didn't. Terrible start for me. Damn. Terrible move, RNG. Holy shit. Like, you couldn't get it any worse if you tried. What shame. Rough. Got to charge up here. No! I have to charge up here. If I don't get the charge, it's going to be a problem. Nice. Where's the head going? There? Okay, good. Oh god, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, bloody, I mean, I didn't hit the head there. But sure, whatever, we go with it. Nice. Shit, I forgot to put the mantle on. Nice. I got it on. Dude, why am I moving forward so much on that? GG. That was... Area 1 sucked. 15 seconds faster, but we lost time on Area 1 because of the smoke thing. GG. Or Blade. I mean, the evasion mantle on me made a big difference to my damage there too, just even at the last bit. No Nova's final phase. Yeah, dude, yeah. Good combo. Dual blades with switch axe is gorgeous. Because it's basically a guaranteed extra 85 damage per hit for me. Sword and shield, like 66% of the time I'll get the extra. Because the back hop, when it goes behind me, I don't get the extra 85 damage. But when it's in front of me doing a perfect rush, that's another 85 per hit. That stacks. If Kate then comes in with the bowgun in front of me, that's another 85. So, you know, that's 170 plus 85, 255 bonus damage per swing for me. Not to mention I already get 85 on the file damage anyway. So add that, plus the physical hit. It's a lot of damage. Swax, if everyone positions well, Swax is amazing. Perhaps not as strong as Sword and Shield, but it's up there. Well played, guys. GG. And not to mention Dual Blades. Dual Blades is insanely good on Fatalis as well. I mean, if the fight's getting controlled, Demon Dance the head, Demon Dance the body, and then of course Heavy Bowgun. Strongest weapon other than glitched gun lance for the fight. Rock Friend and Martin doing a fatty. Hey, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm all fattied out. When sub 5. We probably could have got it there if Area 1 smoke had gone off. That would have been sub 5. That was easily a 10-second save to be had. 'Twas Safi. Yeah, I mean, I could do, I guess. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant sub 5 fatty. Not Safi. No, sub 5 Safi. Yeah, but is Laurel doing it? Are you doing it, Laurel? I don't really want to. I don't really want to CC Savvy. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not in the mood for that. Wild's release day is going to be damn celebration around the world. It's gonna be good, mate. Is a spot in the lobby open? There's loads of spots, mate. 4 places. Join a monkey? Oh yeah, didn't someone need a thing? Oh yo! Dude, Togmeister, thank you for buying a mug. Legend, dude. Enjoy. May it serve you for many teas. There was someone that had an assigned monkey earlier that they wanted to do. It was, I don't know if they're still here, actually. Oh no, they're not here anymore. Hey, we can help them tomorrow, maybe. Alright, we'll do a monkey. I haven't done any monkey, so why not? Speaking of dual blades and how good they are on Fatalis, I think I'll bring some to monkey. Does anyone else want to join a monkey? Tempered monkey. Question is, do I run Frostcraft dual blades or just Car Ice or I think I'll bring Frostcraft. You don't really get that many Clagger opportunities on monkey, but that's okay. Rock Friend's coming for a monkey. There's room for one more. If anyone else wants in, you're all welcome to join. Well, it's crazy to think that you're MR999, Laurel. I remember when I was first teaching you the game. Like, last year. End of last year. You made good progress. Probably one of the fastest learners of the game as well. Don't you guys dare to go AFK during that Safi. I'll do a Safi. I'm just going to do this monkey quickly. I'll do one. I'll do one. Is it on PlayStation? What, Monster Hunter Wilds? Or this? This is PC. I only play PC. I don't play console anymore. They just don't run the games good enough, you know? I get motion sick with inconsistent frame rates. Some people have that as a problem. Even with PC, it doesn't matter how high the frame rate is. It's just if the frame rate is like a bit janky on things. It was a big problem during the PS4 era. And I just was like, screw this. You know, I'm going to stick with PC. And I just migrated everything onto PC, basically. As Henry Cavill says, PC. Yeah, PC. Too damn right. Henry Cavill gets it. Way too slow. Should have put a weak spot on the arm, shouldn't I? Get my 50% Wex. Took a double hit there, whoops. Grab some stones so I can dodge properly. Wait, oh, I did the wall knock. Crap. Oh, whoops. Oh, unlucky. Still don't have the stones back here. I can make some things. Make pods. The boy needs them. Protective polish up. Save your pods, Martin. You need them, and I don't. Well, I mean, I do. I just don't need them as badly as Greatsword does. You know? Make more pods. And I have to. Oops. Mistimed that. Mistimed that as well. Did you around a bloody temple? Oh, I keep... It's not going well. I need that weak spot back on the booty. So I've got something to hit. For decent damage consistently. Okay. Let's time that horribly. Axe potion. Oh, dude, I keep missing it. The timing was good there. My distance was bad. I think, honestly, Fatalis Dual Blaze would just be better here with a batty set. Go for Agitator Secret instead. Don't have to worry about sharpness as much. That's not good. Saved your life. You're welcome. Warnock, guys. Warnock. Get him, get him, get him. Wait, he was still enraged there somehow when Martin got him. Interesting. Oh, that sucks. Okay, way too early. Oh, again, dude, bugger off. I'm just gonna hit him in the bum. Screw it. 3 damage. Do anything fancy? Out of stamina. Oh god, ledge. Ugh. Dude, that ledge almost got me killed. What the hell? He's done. I mean, I'm trying, but... That wasn't very good. That was pretty terrible. That wasn't good at all. Why capture? Because we already had 2 deaths. And it wasn't going well. It was a bad quest. Near the ledge. Oh my god. Dude, I got 6 tickets from that. You guys kept fighting him in corners. Not out of choice. I'm Dual Blades. I just move wherever he goes. If you guys keep positioning... People are positioning against the wall rather than in the opening. So when he charges into the wall. As opposed to thingy. Capture for more drops or kills better? In Monster Hunter World, it's capture, yeah. You were in the open the whole time. He didn't target you. He didn't really target you, though, then. Because he would have kept going in. We hit him into the wall like 3 times. He grabbed the wall, kept doing laser beams. If you want to run it back, be my guest. I was just going to do the Astral. I got 6, right? Just see if we get anything good from him. Handicraft maintenance, I guess, is probably the best thing there. Oh, yeah, Safi. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll do a Safi. 1 quick Safi. Wait, are they even about, or are they already... Oh, they might already be doing it. Oh, no, they're already there. And they won't be done for a little bit. At least another, like, 4 or 5 minutes. I got time to do another monkey if you want. Another fatty. I'll post monkey. I'm going to try a different build, though. I don't think I'll bring this build again. I'm just going to go raw. Forget the ice. What was my max hit on that last one? Like 103? Hey, monkey's not on the last page. There he is. Oh, oh. You kind of want to do fatty as a last hunt, you're not going to lie. Yeah, I just done a lot of fatties. I'm fattied out. I just did a whole bunch of them. Do another monkey. Just to switch it up. I wouldn't mind like a crimson Fatalis or a white Fatalis just to switch it up, you know. Fatty is Fatalis? Yes, Fatty, mate. It's ironic because he's quite skinny. We call him Fatty. He's a long noodle. Do I bring this build? Fatty dual blades? Could just bring this. Yeah, that'll do. I just want to see how much damage this does versus the other build I just ran. Because I won't have to stop to sharpen with this thing either to put protected polish on. Fatty's a cute name. He's a pain in your ass. What, Fatty? Really? You don't... Fatty annoys you? Fair enough. Did my Twitch stream just cut out, by the way, out of interest? For anyone. Did anyone get like an error 2000? The only reason I asked was because we were at 70 viewers and then it dropped to 51 like that in a second, randomly. Like, I didn't have an ad break or anything, so I don't know why it dropped. Okay. Yeah, Twitch bug. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, this does way less damage than the Frostcraft Dual Blades. It's actually ridiculous. Nice. 90. Oh, dude, yeah, it's a big difference. 103 versus 90. Like 10% less. But I don't have to sharpen. I actually think the sharpening's worth it, honestly. Pods. That sent me. He was so far away. I love the fact that Demon Dance is like, has got inputs on it in Wilds now, so you time button presses like perfect rush to get bonus damage. I think that's so freaking cool. I'm mistiming my X button presses on that roar, man. Nice. No! Dude, I waited until I'd stopped there and it still went. Sucks. I needed that Demon Dance. Gee, well played. Yeah, the Frostcraft Dual Blades build is definitely better if you protected polish. I think if I'd brought it on this run because of how much faster it was, I would have only needed to sharpen once at the start of the quest, and that would have been it. I would have had 100% uptime anyway. This build has way too much sharpness, though. Oh my god. Like, look at that. Handicraft 2. Maybe Handicraft 2's overkill. Go for more attack. I probably should. I mean, he is weak to ice. Makes sense that the Frostcraft Dual Blades would be better. I'm surprised you've not got Flinch Free on. Or Demon Mode. I'm going to be in Demon Mode the majority of the quest. I get natural Flinch Free. So it's not as important. And I've got Marathon Runner, so, I mean, look at my bar going down. It barely goes down. You didn't know that? Do now. Do now. I only got 2 tickets that time. Alright. What's next? Wait, does anyone have Crimson Fatalis mod? Other than me? You've got it? Who else has got it? Have we got a team's worth of people to do it? We could do one. I actually really like Dual Blades on that hunt too. I could play Dual Blades. Anti-Crimson. You have it, but you're doing Safi. You got to re-download it. Oh, you don't have it? It's only if anyone's got it like right this very second. We could do a duo if you want, Martin. You do. No, you don't have it. You said you got to re-download it. I mean, like, literally right now. I'm going to go in. One more for Safi? Wait. I mean, I guess I could do a Safi. The only thing is, Martin's got to go. If I do, if I do Safi now, Martin's gone, and then I can't do another quest with him. I'll do one Safi just as his last quest, because he said he wanted to do a Fatalis. But do this. What's the best Fatalis weapons from top to bottom in your own opinion? Best Fatalis weapons? In terms of what's the criteria? Visual design, like efficacy. Yeah, they're all pretty good in their own right. It's not working for me. You need to re-download it. Okay. Where's Martin? Martin, you coming? Oh, wait, did you post it? I think Martin might have posted it. Hang on a second. In terms of damage, well, that's not an opinion. That's just objective fact, isn't it? Heavy bowgun's the strongest. Then you've got greatsword, sword, and shield. The bow on certain matchups could go a bit higher. But the bow's like, in general, the bow's not the craziest because it doesn't have like the highest element. But it's good for Alatri on anything with like a really good raw hit zone. It's fantastic on. Light bowgun's solid. Like it's not the best, but it's pretty good. And then you probably got like Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Savage Axe. I mean, Gunlance would be at the top if glitched. Otherwise, it probably comes just beneath Charge Blade, Longsword. They're all good, man. They're all good. They're like, in this game, they're kind of broken. The cold never bothered me. I'm so confused. I saw Martin had a quest posted. I assumed that was Crimson Fatalis. I unposted my one. What? Post it again. So I just lock it to 2 players, seeing as no one else can join. Oh, you just cancelled to join me? Oh, bugger. Okay, there we go. I'm ready. Let's break the head. Get the build quickly before I go. I haven't used this in a long time. Yeah, this looks fine. Put Palico on for the free paralysis. Might help if we fall behind for the head break. It could be quite good. Seeing as we're not doing like anything scripted, you might as well run it. Actually, no, we don't want to, do we? Or oh, you've got paracoating. Oh, perfect. I'm turning him off because we don't want the extra lava pools to instantiate. All right, let's give it a go. I haven't done this in ages. Yeah. No, it's bad. We're much more likely to get hit because they don't dodge the lava. No Palico. Wait, who's never done Crimson Fatalis yet plays on PC? Has everyone actually done this fight before? Or some people just don't have it active at the moment, like you haven't downloaded it? You haven't? You should get it, guys. One of the main benefits of being on PC is mods. Like, why play on PC? You might as well play on PlayStation if you're not going to mod the game a little bit. You know, get some of these quests. You can get content that no one else gets access to on the other platforms. It's like if if you went into a 5-star restaurant and they offered you free pudding and you turned it down. You're like, nah, I don't really fancy pudding. Like, mate, you take the pudding anyway. Just try a bit, have a bite, it's free. Might as well. That's really weird. He did like the weird angle thing. I don't know what he's doing there. Yeah, go again. Sorry about that. He turned like, for some reason, when we landed, he turned like in a really weird way. Can't quite reach the head there. He's in a bit of an opposition. Good move, RNG, though. One flinch. Oh, he hit me. Oops. That was a mistake. Wait, I got caught? So sorry, mate. I didn't mean to. I just messed up. Damn. I did dodge. Oh wait, why didn't we just fully enrage him? Oh, Martin died. Shit. WTF, mate? I don't even know, mate. I don't know. Arm whacked. Dead. Don't want to break their head whilst you're out, so... Pressing L1, it just couldn't... I got caught again. I definitely was doing a dodge there, though. Man, dude, my iframes are off. I'm not getting them. Bit of a problem. Alright, okay. Oh, he's out of weak spot. Oh, no. Whoops. Nice, well played. Oh, good news is we don't die. Why am I missing every iframe? What the hell? What's going on? What am I doing? I'm surprised I'm missing. We don't want to get the second head break until phase 2. To get that massive bonus damage off. I mean, attack the head if you can, but obviously it's a better hit zone. Oh, he got me there. Shit. I didn't think he would. Wait, he got me there too? Careful. My stamina. Missed it again? But why did it instantiate there? Dude, I'm sucking, dude. I'm doing terribly. I don't know why I'm missing every iframe. And I'm not exaggerating. I mean, every single one of them I'm missing. Getting hit by everything. Off the lava. There we go. I didn't miss that one at least. Oh, he's leaving. He's done. Nice. Phase 2. Oh shit. Let's not get hit by his ultimate. Nice, get on the head. That ain't good. Whoa. Most. Shites. Oh no! Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, dude, Divine Blessing proc, nice. Doing his thing. Missing all of them. Emblem. I don't care about that anymore. Dude, I've missed every single one of those. That's nuts. What is he doing? Oh, now we get the free opening. No! I committed to the dance and he bloody does that. Oh no. I should be okay here, I think. Whoop. No, I'm not, because I climbed the ledge, for God's sake. Now I might be dead, though. Oh no, we're good. Wait. That ledge is bad. That ledge is... Dude, this ledge is screwing me. This ledge is not good. Ledge bad, boy. Get away from the freaking ledge. Swear to God, if you're running... Are you running that build without Mighty Bow again? Because I know you had that one weird build that for some reason didn't have Mighty Bow. There we go, GG. Remember that time we did Crimson Fatty? And you had the no Mighty Bow build? I was like, dude, this is taking a while. You had okay, good. Just remember, we got to the end of it and you're like, I was like, dude, that took forever. You were like, yeah, I didn't have Mighty Bow in. It's like, wait, what? Why? I think that only took a while because you died right at the start. Lost all of your, was it normal shot bonus, right? You got hit by the fog. Dude, I got hit by it every single time. And I've got a Evade window in here. Every time. The weird thing was, on one of them, like, I could see myself in the midpoint of the dodge animation. But it still got me. I was really confused. I don't know. I'm normally amazing at dodging that. Like... No idea. You wonder if Mighty Bow is going to come back in Wilds. I don't know. It's kind of one of those, for me, it's like one of those skills that's a bit obsolete. It's like, why have a forced skill that kind of nerfs everyone up until a certain point? I guess the idea is it makes you stronger when you get to endgame. Something for you to kind of unlock and chase. But it is frustrating if you get unlucky and you don't get one. It took me forever to get guard up, you know, for Lance. So I literally just couldn't take Lance on certain matchups. Or I had to run Evade Mantle. You're off to bed? Yo, take care, Tobmeister. Have a good sleep, mate. It'll always be a skill that gives the fourth charge. How is the Greatsword matchup versus Crimson Fatalis? Well, he's a lot faster, so the timings on all the TCSs are a lot harder. It's hard. Yeah, Hammer is also a little bit tricky. Although it's okay. Hammer's nice because you can get knockouts. If you get the Slugger and eat for Slugger, Hammer's... You're going to get at least 2 KOs. What weapon are you planning on maining in Wilds? I don't main. I mean, surely it's not going to have a level like Rise guard up, right? I really hope they don't do multi-level skills. Because, not like those ones. Like, the quality of life skills shouldn't be multi-leveled. It should just be, you either have the effect or you don't have the effect. Like, Mind's Eye, 3 levels in Rise. It was stupid. Like, why is Mind's Eye... Like, no one used it. It was... Yeah, the only fight you would use it on were when we got the Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian. If you were playing, like, a raw melee build, then you'd run Mind's Eye for the... Because it did a weird thing where if you're hitting a hard point, it gives you 30% bonus damage. Which is like, okay, but if I'm hitting a hard point, I'm doing less damage than if I was hitting a weak spot. I don't want to hit hard points. So the only time you'd use it would be, yeah, one more Safi. All right, I'll do a Safi. Sorry. I didn't mean to take a spot from this quest. Yeah, I promised I'd do one. Alright. I'll help you with the push at the start and with the wing and back break. And then I'll probably just play... I might just play bow, DPS, you know. Safi ranged. Oh. Aye. Bob's gonna have one of these. Gonna have his boss mug. Let's go. Oh god, I got the worst landing spot. Actually, no, this isn't the worst. Okay, the turn kind of sucks. Okay, no, we got him in. Hold fire. Hold fire. Hold fire. Stop attacking. Am I playing DPS bow? Yeah, why not? Where is it? This'll do. Lovely jubbly. Lovely job. Max buff. Go in. Ooh, Safi. Dragon Proof on. Probably should have saved Dragon Proof for the finale, but... guess I'll run Evasion Mantle instead. Okay. That was weird. That sucked. Bye, friend. We get more stamina. I'm about to run out. Damn it. If I'd had the stamina bot up, I would have been good there. Damn it. More power coatings, let's go. And I'll bring evasion mantle. Nice. Do me. Ooh, KT. Dude, I love cool. Oh, what a fight. If only they give us a big fight like that in Wilds. That's like, you know, as good. Oh, we'll be so lucky. Perhaps not with the same reward system, obviously. To the wall. I can do my hops. Wall hopping commence. Pull him over a bit more, that's it. Gotta pull him in a bit more. And get a nice clean shot off on him. I need the tail and the legs, really. I'm not hitting him, man. This is like... He's like in the worst position, you know? Like where he's just not quite... Oh, that's better. That's more like it. Except it's not, because for some reason I'm not hitting him. Are you kidding me? Are you... Dude, this sucks. I can't get hit by that. I did no damage there, by the way. Like, it was just, like, the positioning was just awful. What a shame. He was, like, just a bit too far, you know? And again, he's too far, and yeah, that's it. He's... Can't get him here. Oh, wait, or can I? I can if he's... But it's his head, and I want his bloody tail. His tail and legs are the best hit zone. Oh, dude, this sucks. This would have been such a good quest as well, because... There we go. Now, there's his tail. There's his tail. That's what I want. Once again, I don't think I can... Now his tail's too deep, and there's no weak spot. No one made a weak spot on it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is so unlucky. There's no weak spots on any of the good bits. I was doing the front. Why did no one put weak spots on? I don't understand. Why is his not putting any weak spots on the grab? Dude, you need weak spots as bow, mate. Oh, that was sleep. My bad. This is better. This is much better. Look at that. 125s all the way. The hell? I don't have a wall anymore. Nope. Dude, that run could have been so good if Safi and his had just put weak spots on the tail and the rear legs. Oh, it would have been... He would have been dead before he even went off. You couldn't put... I know, dude, I know. The problem was, when you finally got him into the good spot, you know how I was making weak spots on the head? No one was putting weak spots on the back. Guys, you gotta put weak spots on the... You know when he does the beam, the up beam? If you're not on CC, put weak spots on, like, the rear legs and the tail. Because tail and rear legs, they're good for the CC player, the light bowgun player. It's going to boost their damage massively. For bow, that's where you want to be shooting. That's where you want to be. So you want to have... the weak spot on there as well. And even for greatsword, I mean, greatsword, I get it, you're going for the chest. But it's not like the tail's a bad hit zone for the greatsword. If it's not moving around too much, it's actually a really good place to attack. Obviously, you want to go for the chest, but... Yeah. Pistol doesn't need them. I know. That's why I said for greatsword. But his, you gotta... They must need to be refreshed. Dude, every time he heals, you have to refresh. You gotta go for it. Go for the refresh. You have to do it each time. Because he drains. And then when he does the laser up at the ceiling, you have to do another one. Because it will... Yeah. It's a free opening. And as a ranged player, there's no harm in doing it. Because you can't attack him anyway. Like, you hit zeros. You can't do any damage. So to not make a weak spot every single time is folly. You might as well go for it. Especially as bow. I can't think of any reason not to. Unless you need to drink a dash juice, maybe. But even then, I'd say just drink the dash juice afterwards. Yeah, go for tail, go for rear legs. I mean, in that scenario, it was a bit off because where the wall hop was, his face was on it. I was desperately trying it. His head was just out of range. Like, I'm talking 3 meters further forward, 2 meters, and I would have got the thing on the head. The head's fine, it's just it's a smaller target. The tail and the rear legs are much more important for bow. A lot easier to hit too. Get those speed runs. Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's the trick. Is that it? Right, what are we doing next, guys? What are we doing? Kate, Needle, Spuda, Smiley Face with dual blades, MZ, Leona, Laurel. What are we up to? Yeah, night-night, Martin. Good sleep, mate. Have a good sleep. Bo wants to go for tail. Yes. Tail is the best. But the rear legs are fine. The difference is like 150 on the tail, 135 on the rear leg. If you can hit the rear leg with the back hop, it's still good. You know, you lose 15 damage per shot, so you're going to lose, what is that? 75 damage total. But it's not the worst. It's better than hitting nothing. I mean, we can go again if you want. It doesn't look like anyone else is posting anything. Unless, does anyone want to do anything? Chat, guys? Wait, I can't even join the siege. It says that you posted it, but I can't bloody join it. Oh, wait, because it's... because I haven't selected my rewards. That's why. Don't want any of that. Ryujins, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, I'm in. Grab my blast boat. This is going to be, though, trying to get Volcana Divinity. You're getting Volcana Divinity? But why? Well, wait, what for? What weapon? Bow or dual blades? Taffy Greatsword. Why bother, though? Don't have to. Not necessary on the Greatsword, not really. I mean... yeah. The only reason you used to need it was for the Volcana beta stuff. But now, I mean, you can run it, but 80 Volcana's fine. More consistent affinity? No. You have no trouble getting 100% affinity with the Taffy Jiva. It starts off at 0%. It's fine. Don't have to worry about it. It's not worth it for the Fatalis Greatsword over the Fatalis Greatsword. Because the Fatalis Greatsword has like, what? 300 extra raw on it? Even if you're not critting with the Fatalis Greatsword, you're still only doing a little bit, like, you know... relatively not as much less as you would be otherwise. The max hit that you gain for the Fatalis Greatsword is just huge. I mean, we're talking on the best hit zones, 2,400, 500 on Fatalis versus 1,800 on the Safis. Maybe 1,900. It is a big difference. Is Blast meta for Safi? Depends on the weapon. But for Raw, if you're doing Raw, yes. Because Blast doesn't interrupt other people's CC or anything like that. Did I get the right stuff back? One second, let me just check, guys. I got the right thing. Did I eat for the right thing? Yeah, I was probably in autopilot when I took... Yeah. You should get affinity on the Fatalis Greatsword. It is the best Greatsword in the game. I don't think there's any matchup where you don't use it. Yeah. It's just that good. Your slot's being used for HP regen for peak performance. Yeah, you need HP regen, but you can get that with affinity. One does not replace the other. damn. That beam was like really tight over, wasn't it? Oh, I got... he's so steep on that side. Yeah, we're not going to get the wing break here now. That sucks. Oh, we got it. Okay, we're good. Just didn't get the back break. What it is. Actually going to change this out for evasion and run evasion here and dragon in the next one. Main reason being is he's not going to be moving around as much in the next area, and the dragon will be 100% active. Plus he takes extra element damage when he's in super critical state. And that sucks, because if I'd had that on, I would have got the boost right away. Hit that rear leg. I don't know how my evasion didn't proc there. He definitely would have hit me if I hadn't dodged. Go. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Oh. That's it, you're getting it. Every time he does that, let's go for it, lad. I'll try getting the rear leg. You get the tail. What weapons needs the shaver duel? Depends on the matchup on what weapon you're wearing. Light weapons benefit from it the most, but it's kind of matchup dependent as to whether or not you want to run it or not. Dragon, there we go. Start with Temporal, I'll switch to Dragon once he's super critical. Perfect positioning. Keep him right here, guys. Keep him right here. You should be standing with me, lad. Look at what I'm doing. Oh, he was in the perfect position. Now he's not. Crap. Okay. Hopefully he falls towards me and not away from me. Did fall towards me. That's excellent. How did I miss that? What? Wait, where are my arrows going? That's it. Weak spot on. And what I said. Whenever he does that, he needs to be putting a weak spot on. Not when he does that. The other thing. Crap, damn it, he got moved away. And he's still near enough to the wall, I think, to where I should be good. Except I can't get through the bloody tail. Oh, it sucks. Why are we dragging him over here? We had him in such a good position. Wait, why do I... What keeps hitting me? I don't understand. Guys, why are we doing this? Why are we pulling him? He was literally in like the perfect position. It was so good. You had it so good. Now he's not in the perfect position anymore. Oh, for God's sake, and I keep ending up on the wrong side of the tail. Winded. It's Does he buy a wall that I can wall hop anymore? I can't wall hop him, guys. We pushed him too far away. Unfortunately. Oh, wait. I might be able to get him there, though. That might be good. That works. Yeah, that works. That I can work with. Sleep. Alright. Holding fire. Oh, god damn it. That wasn't me. Get back to the tail now. Winded. Crap. Yeah, well played. That was better. You're not pulling. It's his bite moves. Oh, okay. That's a shit. Dude, he was in such a good position. I was like hitting every wall knock 157s and then he moved and my DPS went right down. If you don't want to bait bite, step back like 3 lengths and he's more likely to do beams, sweeping beams. Less likely to do bites. If you're in that really close spot, it's more likely to bait the bite. I know the bite's decent. Yeah, it's weird. You got to be like a bit back, a bit more than forward. Kept flipping and shooting in a weird direction. You're not sure what you did wrong. You're pulling on the analog stick wrong. You're not aiming as much as you're pushing it in the direction that you want the arrows to go. Because they'll go down in an arc in a set direction based on where you're pushing your character to flip. So don't aim. You need to be aiming before you go up to where you want to go. You dodge into the wall and aim in the direction you want to be shooting as you do the flip. So let's say the monster's to the right. I want to aim to the right and dodge right, so when I flip, I shoot right. If he's to the left, I want to aim left, dodge left, and I'll shoot to the left. If he's in front, I want to aim in front, dodge back, and it will shoot in front, if that makes sense. Yeah? So you're dodging, unless you're aiming forward, you're dodging in the opposite direction, where you dodge in the opposite direction. You want to dodge in the direction of where you want the arrows to go. And the steeper your aim, like let's say I aim here, let's say here's the wall. Think of it like a 180-degree arc. Yeah? If I want to aim here, I got to dodge back and to the left if I want to aim to the right. Yeah? If I'm going backwards. But if the monster's over, it depends on the monster's position, because the monster might be over here, in which case I want to aim over there and dodge to the left. It's relative to the monster's position, and your hunter's orientation dictates where you want to be dodging. It takes some getting used to, because you're essentially putting in the opposite input. But it's not too bad. Like, you just, yeah. You're probably dodging the wrong way completely. Quite possibly, yes. Right. What's next? Oh man, everyone's left. This is the problem. When you start doing Safi, everyone stops watching and everyone starts fucking leaving because they hate it so much. I'm done with Safi. No more Safi. It's killing the viewership and it's killing the bloody engagement in the actual quests. Yeah, Safi's... Everyone's gone bed. God damn it. Fuck that monster. No more Safi. Ever again. We're done. What does everyone else want to do? MZ Leono? I don't think we even got a quest in today, Leono. You want to do something? Rock Friend, you want to do it? Oh, he's AFK. Blaming Safi for everything. Dude, it's true! The numbers don't lie. Before we started doing Safi, we had like 70 viewers. Now we're down to 50. 20 people left whilst we were doing those 2 Safis. People don't like watching it. They don't like playing it. The lobby's half empty now. It was full before we started Safi. Everyone left. Because they don't want to do it. People hate Safi that much. They do. They do. They don't want to watch it. They don't want to participate in it. That's the problem. What are we doing? Some people love Safi and you don't get it. For me, it's leg simulator, you know, you're just attacking legs. I'm not the biggest fan of it, admittedly. I'll play it if people need it, but I'm not a fan of it. You're still here? No, I know, dude, but like I said, people don't like Safi. They don't like watching it. You have extra quest mods? Yes. Yes. It's a shame, because again, it's punishing the streamer for bloody, you know, no good reason. Other than you, I guess, you know, people don't want to watch it, they don't want to watch it. Sucks, man. You're still here, just cooking some grub? Fair enough. We need an intense Zora run. Mate, intense Zora? That's like asking for soft-core German porn. You ain't gonna get that. Your thoughts exactly. Well, now imagine streaming only Safi. Who could ever do that? I mean, that would be okay in the sense that, you know, you'd only find people to watch that just wanted Safi, right? And you'd be alright. But unfortunately, the bulk of my community doesn't like it. They don't want to watch it. They don't want to play it. So, it hurts. If it was cool, it would be fine. Because, you know, it's cool. It's a big boy. The fastest way to empty a lobby is to start doing Safi. Like, dude. I think we had like 14 people in the lobby. And everyone left. I feel bad now. No one said they didn't want to do it. It's just, that's it. They're all gone. Yeet, well played. Nice. It's been tough to get Safi runs going. Everyone liked doing KT though. Yeah. I don't mind Safi. But I get why people don't want to watch it or do it. I do understand. Because I do get bored of it very quickly. Like, I won't want to do any more Safi now for the rest of the week. Like, that's enough for me. I'm happy. I've done some. You can go to bed, you. Take care, mate. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the runs. Thanks for the hunts. Thing is, I'm playing Monster Hunter, but there's the part of me that just wants to do Helldivers and get rank 150, like max on that. I'm kind of close. You want a quiz? Wait, does anyone want to redeem a Twas Gacha? Because I could turn the gacha on if anyone wants to redeem it. I've got a box, like, ready. If anyone wants the last... Does anyone want the last box from the last pack of the Twas gacha? And we can do a quick Twas gacha. Oh, this one's easy. Which author, the real name Eric Arthur Blair, used the name Edward Burton when deliberately getting arrested for public drunkenness in 1931? This one's very easy. Have you got 50,000 Twas coins? Because if so, I can, I'll turn the gacha on. If you don't have 50,000 Twas coins, you won't be able to get it just yet. That's easy. Yeah, very easy. Are you well read? If you're well read, you'll know who Eric Arthur Blair is. 100%. He wrote some of the most famous dystopian literature of the 21st century. Or the 20th century, sorry. No clue. He had a pen name that he's known under more commonly. Orwell. Well done, Muscle Wizard. It was. That is it. George Orwell. His real name's Eric Arthur Blair. How did only Dr. Muscle Wizard know that one? Orwell was a pen name? Yeah, George Orwell was his pen name. You cheated? Oh, why you cheat? You didn't know his real name? Eric Arthur Blair? Oh, fair enough. I guess it's not necessarily common knowledge. Right, I'm going to turn on Boz Gatcha then, I guess. 1 second. Wait, Eli, do you actually have 50,000 Boz coins? Oh, you don't? Okay, they don't. Does anyone want to buy the last Gacha box? And I'll turn it on for you to redeem it. This one. You have 50k? Did you have one though, his? I think you did a redeem though, didn't you? Or didn't you? I mean, you can redeem it if you haven't got one already. No, you've never done it. Do you want it? It's the last one. I know what's in it. Yeah, you want it? Okay, I'll turn it on for you then. If I can remember how. How the bloody hell do I do it? Settings, manage rewards. Here we go. You have 900k. 542k, 900k, 942k. That's a lot of coins. Manage. Alright, I'm turning it on now. Was Gacha. Should be on. You might need to refresh to see it. If you want to redeem it. Redeem a cheeky Gacha. Do I have to save anything, or is it actually turned on? I think it should be turned on now. There it is. Alright, his. And I can turn it back off again now. I mean, I could leave it on, but I don't know if I'm streaming Monster Hunter tomorrow. Let's see. Rip points, mate. Was Gacha. I had to ask, because if it's the final box of the box. I still haven't gotten my box from Japan. I was meant to get a box ages ago for the 20th anniversary special thing, and it's never been sent, and I spent $130 or $140 on it. The final box. I won't have you guess, because War knows what it is. It's All Mother Nawa. There you go. All Mother. In the final, was Gacha. So his, you are the All Mother. And shall go up on my shelf. Dude, I swear to you guys, when you're playing Monster Hunter, waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds, the streams feel like they take forever. You know, like, anyone else get that? Like, oh my god, today's stream for me is like, felt like it's been an eternity. Because I'm playing Monster Hunter whilst waiting for Monster Hunter. It just, oh god. And we're going to have to do all of that again for the G rank expansion too, once we know about that. Although it won't be as bad, I don't think we'll have to... Because we'll still be getting, like, contents and updates, hopefully, for the base game up until the DLC. I remember with Monster Hunter World, we got, like, Ruin Energy... Just before, not Ruin Energy, sorry, 18 Energy came just before we got Iceborne coming out, you know? And then it got delayed on PC. Kind of sucked. There you go, his All Mother Nawa, mate. Dude, it's a really good, it's a huge model. Doesn't even fit in the camera. All Mother. I'll write your name on it. And I'll put you up on the shelf. His is All Mother Nawa. There you go. It's good, doesn't it? That's a nice one. I like that model. Very cool. Let me get a sticker. For some reason, this next sticker's ripped. There we go. Sticker. Write your name on it. How many of those do I have? 5 per row. 1, 2, 20. Lot. Maybe I've got another box that's still only opened one thing. A lot. 70 of them? 80? 70 of your names are up there. I'll have to get some more from Japan because we're on to the last box now, officially. And I did order more, but they haven't come. So I might have to order another box. I guess we could just turn Gacha off until Wilds, because, I mean, when Wilds comes out, there'll be new Gachas to get. But there you go. X's. There you go, mate. Pop it up on the shelf. Oh, if I can reach. Just about. There you go, lad. Right, I need to go to the loo quickly. Importing them from Japan? Yeah.
Oh no, it's this guy. No. Leave me. No, not happening. Alright, well I'm gonna give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! 10 out of 10. Balanced.
Locking on again.
Oh, what a start! Yes! I'm doing it, boy!
Oh, I just said, I think there was something we didn't do that was very important. We didn't look at the day, the actual day for February 28th. It's a Friday for Monster Hunter Wilds. Which means, dude, if I get it early, if Capcom give me the early copy, I'll have it on the 27th. Which means I'll be able to do a 24-hour stream, Thursday into Friday. So hopefully they give me an early copy. Honestly, guys, I know, like, I might call stream early today. Like, I'm just, I don't know. Just stream that weekend? No, I don't stream weekends, dude. I don't stream weekends. No. Everyone and their mother streams on a weekend. No one will come and watch me, like, on a weekend. I never stream them. There's too much competition, number one. Number two, I got other shit that I need to do on weekends, man. Family, friends. I never stream weekends. Never. I only stream weekdays. You have to live, guys. You have to live. You can't. I don't play games on weekends. Very rarely. Yeah. Not feeling it today much. It's kind of dead. Like, I don't really, like, the thing is, I'm not having fun playing Monster Hunter. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I just want to play Wilds. I could sit and chat for like the next 45 minutes, you know. But I'm just not feeling it, you know? Like I'm bored of Monster Hunter World. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I'm bored to death. There's nothing for me to do, and no one needs help. There's no blue names. I have fun when we're helping people, but if there's no one to help, I can't be arsed, mate. Like, you know, just like yeah. And I know some people want to do Fatalis, and like, yeah. Nah, I've done like tons of Fatty today, you know? You know that feeling? I like the game, it's just... There's nothing, like, I would have if we had a blue name in right now, someone, or a white name, someone going through high rank, and we could make some high rank builds and go through, I love doing that. It's fun. And I get that second-hand enjoyment when they get the things that they've been hunting for. I love that. But just doing things for the sake of doing it, it's like there's no reward in that, you know. I like doing the help for hunters, man. I like helping the blue names. I like helping white names and green names and all kinds of names. But there's been no. That's the thing today. There's been no new players in. We had someone. We were helping Sonic. That was good fun at the start of the stream. But once they went, it was kind of just speed runs, wasn't it? And we've been doing speed runs for, oh man, well not speed runs, but we did like a good couple of hours of speed runs. Like replay the game. I don't want to replay. I'm good. Safi demoralized you. Yeah, Safi did take it out of me a bit. It does kind of make me a bit bored. You know, I'm not the big. I much prefer Kulv. If Kulv was active right now, I'd be having a bit more fun. You know? But I'm good. I'm just gonna... I'll just sit here and chat with you. I can't be arsed. We can do a team replay or ice mod. Nah. I don't want to. No, dude, no one watches. I don't know if you've noticed. Whenever I do modded Monster Hunter stuff, like half the people leave watching because they're like, oh, modded. Like, a bunch of people think I'm playing on console, and there's a bunch of people that, you know those zealot types. They're like, oh, unless you're playing on the platform that I play on, I don't want to... Like, you know, okay, fair enough. So, if you start playing mods, the PlayStation and the Xbox viewers who think you might be playing on console, they up and leave. So, I can't really do modded content a lot of the time, because people seem to hate it. Even though I love playing the modded content, it's good fun. You know, like White Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis. And then, of course, you've got the PC crowd in my community who don't download mods and don't play them and don't like it when you stream the mods for some bizarre reason. So you got that as another issue where, like, I can't make the content on the mod stuff because people hate it. But I don't get why. I don't get what the prejudice is against mods. Like, why would you even bother playing on PC if you're not going to get the modded quests? Like... Might as well play on console then. It's only for the bit extra frame rate, really, I guess. Mods, mate. Mods. That's what it's all about. I hope we get good mods in Wilds. The only thing is it's in the RE engine, so I doubt it. The mods for Rise and Sunbreak were pretty awful. I mean, yeah, they were crap. The mods for World were brilliant. You know, like the quest mods and the monster mods. There wasn't many of them, but the ones that we did get were very, very good. But the RE engine, there's no mod tools for it, sadly. And, yeah. Yeah, and you're not going to get leaks of development tools coming out of Japan. I doubt it very much. Not for the RE engine, anyway. Oh, if this was on the Unreal engine, can you imagine the mods? You think the move sets and that will be close enough to World to have a... Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Have you seen Denuvo's? Yeah, I know. I know. That means you're going to get 20 FPS less than what you'd get without it. It sucks, man. I don't know why Capcom still do it. They've got this culture of thingy. Like, the thing is... If people are going to pirate that game, they're going to pirate it anyway. Denuvo is only harming the legitimate customers. So it means that if you pirate Monster Hunter, you're going to have the best version of Monster Hunter. It's going to run better than the regular version, which sucks. That's terrible. I mean, if you're at the... If Monster Hunter... If you can't get 60 FPS on Monster Hunter, Wilds, it'll be because of Denuvo. And if you get the pirated version of the game without Denuvo, you'll be able to get better performance. That's not good. Like, they shouldn't do that. They really need to stop putting Denuvo in the games. You're not going to make more sales with Denuvo. You will actively make less. It pushes people to piracy because they get a better experience playing the game. Denuvo is probably why the minimum specs are so... It will be why the specs are a lot higher, yes. Absolutely. I mean, we can Google it, actually. Like, what's the average... How much performance does Denuvo use? Like, you know, how much... Yeah. So depending on your setup, Denuvo will cause performance issues. It depends how much of the resources the game needs to run the Denuvo in the background. However, it can be pretty heavy. You should not be surprised if Denuvo eats up 5 to 20 frames per second. So you're going to see a 5 to 20 FPS dip in Monster Hunter performance based on the game itself and how, you know, how Denuvo's implemented. With Monster Hunter World, it was about 15 FPS. When they got rid of... So, Monster Hunter World, for those of you who don't know, used to have Denuvo. Yeah? It used to have it. But they got rid of it when the game died. And what I mean by the game dying is not like dead, but like when they stopped updating it. When they were like, we're not doing any more updates for Monster Hunter World. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the money. We're done. And when they stopped, that was it. You know, it was like they never did. They never came back. So they took Denuvo off out of the game because they were like, who cares if anyone pirates it anymore? Because all the people that wanted to play it had pirated it anyway. And it bumped by about 15 FPS. My friend Mabs, Bow Speedrunner, they had a PC that was getting like 40 FPS in Monster Hunter World. When Denuvo was removed, they got 60 FPS. So that's how bad Denuvo is for Monster Hunter. It is, other than pay to win, it's the second worst thing you could possibly put in the game. So it does make me sad that it's going to be in there. I've got a 3090, so for me, I'm lucky. I'm probably still going to get high FPS, I would hope. However, you ain't seen Mabs in a long time. Dude, I ain't seen a lot of people in a long time. It's not just Mabs. There's like hundreds of people, thousands of people in this community I ain't seen in years, dude. Because Monster Hunters, like I said, it's sort of... There were a lot of people, especially after Iceborne, that hated Rise and Sunbreak so much. I haven't seen them since Iceborne. You know, people in my community. Because they did not want to watch Rise. They did not want to play Rise. They did not want to play Sunbreak. They did not want to watch Sunbreak. I mean, we're talking, again, now we're talking 5 years has passed. Are they going to come back and watch my channel? Probably not. They're probably gone. Again, we're talking thousands of people. Dude, when I streamed Monster Hunter World and Iceborne back when it was coming out, we had like 4,000 followers around that time. I don't think any of those people still watch the stream, other than like Rockshock and Demaral. That's probably about it. Inferno as well. Anyone else? From all the way back then, from like the OG Monster Hunter World? Maybe some people, some other people from Iceborne, I think. But even then, like, man. Yeah, Rev. I think Blue and Black Rose Gamer would play with me in World. And we had Mabs, Wolfie, Moonshade, Umaru. Garami didn't come until Iceborne. Who else? You think, yeah, well, you got here for Iceborne. Like the base world crew, I think they're all but gone. I don't think anyone's left. Like from the people that I would play with and hunt with back then. And we had some good players as well. We were setting world records back in thingy, in base world. You know, it was good, especially for bow. For bow and heavy bowgun. Oh, it was good fun. I don't think we set any world records in Iceborne. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really do speedruns as much. A lot of the speedrunners that I knew left. Much the same with Sunbreak. A lot of the speedrunners kind of quit by the time Sunbreak was out, that I knew. I hope Wilds is good, man. I really hope it brings people back. I hope it brings, you know, the TBD running community back. That would be awesome. We can maybe do, you know, I'll do some Help for Hunters, but Help for Hunters is something that I do once I've got the knowledge of the game to help people. You know, like I can't help people if I don't know the game effectively. So at the start of the game, it will be very much like learning the game, learning through speedrunning, so on and so forth. Inferno VIP. You know what? Let's have a look at my VIP tokens. I might have got some more. The things it's interesting you say that because I was looking through the old VIP thing. Let's have a look. But yes, you should have one, mate. You should have VIP. The thing is, I didn't have any left. Let's see what we got, shall we? Where is it? No. Dude, this is so convoluted. There's so... When I first started streaming, there was like 10 tabs. Now there's so much stuff here, man. Like, oh my goodness. How am I meant to find anything? Roles manager, there it is. Do I have any VIP tokens left? I actually have new VIP tokens. We unlocked some. There you go. There's one for you, Inferno. We did unlock some. What did I unlock those for? I need to have a look at my achievements. Oh, I must have done... You have to do achievements to get them. But... How do I... Where are achievements? Where are they? Does anyone know where the achievements are? Where is your VIP? You can have one, rock friend. There we go. I've got a few more I can give out as well. Creator dashboard's overwhelming now. There's so much stuff in here. So much. You realise they bring back the swag parry for Switch Axe. It's different though. It's very different. Yeah. Digi can have one too. Here you go, Digi. I think that's you. Let me see if I add this. But if you didn't have one, guys, the only reason why is because I don't like removing VIPs from people. There's probably some people that I can remove VIP from. Like, if there's any names that I don't recognize. There's some people that, like, I gave VIP but haven't been by the channel in, like, 3 years. Some of them even more. And it's like, I don't know why they haven't been by, but it's like, do I take the VIP away? I don't really want to. Like, because they might come back with Wild, you know, and they were VIP for a reason. If someone got VIP, they got it for a reason. You know, I don't give them out lightly. But I finally got some more. I don't know what, I want to see what achievements we got done. Because we did get some achievements done. I'm just having a look, see if I can see it. You take one if you're offering. If you're offering, mate. I've got a few left. I've got a few left. I need to, the things, guys, I need to see. I need to really, I need to consider. There are some people in here where I'm like immediately like, yeah, 100%. Because, I mean, dude, Inferno's on like a 70 stream streak. You know, like, he's the second highest next to War, and War's a mod, so I can't give him VIP. But doubtless, I need to save some, because what I also do is if someone modded the channel and then they stop modding the channel, they get VIP. That tends to be, if they're still in the community, they get a VIP. So I save it for mods, retired mods as well. But man, dude, there are some names in here of people that I just, like, I remember hunting with them. But I ain't seen, what happened to Lee? Like, Lee as well. We used to hunt with Lee, Insect Glaive main. I haven't seen them in ages. I hope they're okay. Greg Butcher? Yo, where's Greg? I ain't seen Greg. 5 years I gave him VIP. 5 years ago. I ain't seen him in forever. Wolfie. I haven't seen Wolfie in a long, long time. I can't remember when the last time I saw Wolfie. Not this year I haven't seen him. And someone must have changed their name. Who's Dodo1894? They've got a VIP, but I don't recognize the name. They must have changed it. Is this a streamer? Let me have a look. Yo, Dado Marte, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you with us. They're not a streamer. Who was this then? Who's that? I don't even know who that is, but they changed their name. I gave them VIP like a year ago. Friday's your streak breaker every 3 weeks. Well, Friday, just get Twitch on your phone. If you don't want to lose your streak, you only have to watch for like a second. Just literally, you put the stream on 1 second, bam, you keep the streak going. That's all you got to do. I think that's, yeah. The Elusive Dodo. They've got VIP, so, and they're not a streamer. So they must have donated like a huge amount of subs or like bits or something, you know, and you know, given like you guys a ton of subs so that you could have ad-free viewing, because that's usually like, yeah. What happened to Fred? Do you remember Fred? Fred used to be Fred was a mod for a bit, I think, but then I gave them VIP because they stopped showing up to the stream. Yeah. Don't know what happened to Fred. I haven't seen Milky in ages. I hope they're okay. 4 years ago, I gave them VIP. Oh, man, that's crazy. When you see Twas But a Bot. 8 years ago. Twas But a Bot. 8 years. Like, who's this VIP? FX Chiz. 6 years ago. Who is that? I mean, they're a streamer. Did they change their name? Like, they must have done. FX Chiz. Again, I think some of these people have changed their names. Don't panic, please. Don't panic, please. Yeah, they're a VIP. Last year I gave them. I haven't seen them in ages. Ang Batter and Almighty. Although Ang will probably come back and stream again. I haven't seen him in a while, but VIP. Almighty still stops by. I still see Almighty. Ozzy. I haven't seen Ozzy by the stream in a while. I know he still streams. Cheeky Cheeky. I haven't seen Chuck in ages. Davy, the captain, not seen him. 3 years ago I gave him VIP. I ain't seen Davy in ages. DJ Johnny, not seen him in... That was almost 5 years ago I gave him VIP. I have not seen him by the channel in years. Nor Yami, actually. Him and Yami. Yami used to mod, but then Yami stopped showing up, so I had to get rid of the mod status, give it to someone else. Ozzy's playing Helldivers 2. Yeah, I wanted to stream Helldivers 2 with him, but he never got... Like, I talked to him on the weekend about it one time, but then he never got back to me about it. So, I don't know. Fred plays Helldivers 2 a lot. I haven't seen him, mate. I don't think I've seen him on Helldivers or... Like, he hasn't joined me for... Or maybe he has. I think I have seen him on thingy. He hasn't been by the stream in... Odd. A long enough time to me have forgotten about him. Like, yeah. Lily, I see Lily a lot. Lily's still by the stream. Lorray, what happened? Lorray used to Monster Hunter streamer. I haven't seen Lorray stream in ages. 3 years ago was their last highlight videos. Let's have a look. What happened to Lorray? Their most recent highlight was 3 years ago. Oh my goodness. No idea. They got VIP though. Maybe they'll be back for Monster Hunter. They used to stream Monster Hunter. Miri. I haven't seen Miri again. VIP 4 years ago. Another streamer. Nigiri's obviously having treatment for like the chemo, so they'll be back hopefully soon. Wishing them a swift recovery. But they VIP naturally. Innocent VIP. Odan VIP. Rainy VIP. Rock Friend now. Roy Reaper. I remember Roy, but again 5 years ago gave him VIP. I have not seen them in God knows how long. Are they still even on Twitch? I don't know. But VIP, a long time ago. Very long time ago. I remember when they just used to hang out with us and hunt with us, but they're a streamer now, apparently. I just clicked on their thing. Sky Sensei, dude, I ain't seen him in ages. I don't think he's streamed in a long time either. Or at least not Monster, and I haven't seen him on in God knows how long. Let's check, see when he was last streaming. I used to raid into him like every day. But last year, yeah, he hasn't streamed in over a year. I used to support him a lot, but never see him anymore. Swaggy. What happened to Swaggy? VIP, I ain't seen Swaggy in ages. No idea. Damn, this is crazy. This is like a trip down memory lane for me. Tretman, I remember Tret. VIP, not seen him in God knows how long. Like, not this year, I don't think. This guy's on sabbatical. You've seen him in other streamers' channels a long while back. I ain't seen him. He ain't been by here. I ain't seen him, man. Yeah, back for Monster Hunter, no doubt, but they ain't come chill with us. Yeah, none of these people have. All gone. Poor old Twosboy. Left to the walls, mate. Like, I'm telling you, 75% of my VIP are people that I've not seen this year. Damn. Maybe we do start culling the VIP list then. Because there's a lot of you guys that have been supporting all the content that we've been doing. You know, like, bit of everything. And I don't want to get rid of it, but like at the same time, it's like, I mean, are those people ever going to come back again? Isn't Swaggy? No, I don't think so. This is like Johnny Cash hurt. Damn, so many good memories. What's the limit for VIP? It's just community involvement, honestly, and if I feel like giving it. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be like donation. It's usually if someone sticks around for a long period of time. Sometimes they might, you know, gift a lot of subs to people, you know, just to like help people out. They might be like particularly good at the game, or we do collaboration streams together and stuff. You know? I thought there might have been a... Oh, you mean like limit as in how many you allowed? It's dependent on you as a streamer. So you have everyone has a limit. It's based on achievements, which I need to have a look at my achievements. Let me see if I can find them. Channel achievements. I don't know where to find it. I don't know where to find channel achievements. Where are they? Anyone know where channel achievements are? I'm having a look, guys. How you doing, bananas? What, Mac? You think someone said it's in analytics? It's in analytics, yeah? Okay, thank you. Go to analytics. There it is, yeah, thank you. So, we have... Wait. Get an additional 20 VIP badges, getting 100 people chatting at once. Oh, we don't have that. So, we've only got 63 out of 100 is the max we've had. And we get an extra 5. It says I've completed it. Yeah. Then, kind of a big deal. 500,000 hours watched on my channel. Like, total. Oh, man, I can't believe I've been streaming 10 years and we haven't had 500,000 hours watched. Not 10 years, sorry. What am I talking about? I'm putting out my arsehole. 8 years, sorry. Damn. We haven't got that yet. Oh, yeah, these last ones are just ridiculous. Get 5 million hours watched, 50 million, 250 million. You get an award? You will receive the bleed purple statue for your channel for getting 5 million hours. If you get 50 million, you'll get a statue as well, like an even bigger statue. And if you get 250 million, you get another statue. So I guess that's like their thingy. Dude, I haven't even got 500k, let alone 5 million. We're not even 1/10 of the way there. I could stream for the rest of my life at this current rate, and I would not hit 5 million. So we need to we need more numbers. That's it. That's all I've got to get. 500,000 hours. Get 100 people chatting at once in chat. Dude, I've never had 100 people talking in chat. In 8 years, we've not had 100 people. But we do get 5 more VIP tokens if we get that one. Yeah, every other achievement is done though. The rest of them are all done. So just the hard ones left to get, basically. You don't even know if Asmon's gotten that one. What, 250 million hours watched? Oh, man. Yeah, he will have done. He'll have that done. I'll tell you why. My average viewership over like the past 8 years is probably like 20. You know, if you extrapolate it over the entire time I've streamed, it's like 20 people. So if I'm at like 500k at 20, I'm almost at 500k. Let's assume I was at 200. Well, you times it by 10. If it was average over the 5 years at 200, that would be 5 million. So you'd already have that at 200. Let's say it was at 2,000. Well, now you're at 50 million. And if it was if you're at 10,000, you're very easily you're again you're up there. So yeah, 100%. He'll have 250 million hours watched. No question, no doubt about it. Yeah. Because he has, what's his average? His average viewership somewhere in 15 to 20,000 range, right? So, and he's been streaming how many years? 10 years? I think a little bit longer than me, maybe, for Asmongold. 15 to 35. Yeah, so even if we go with the low estimate, he's definitely got 250 million hours watched. Easily. I'd be very surprised if he didn't. Yeah. Dude, he gets more viewers in a single minute of his stream than I have followers in 8 years of work. Like, so if he doesn't have it, there's something very weird's going on. Even if each of those, like, dude, if each of those people that are in his stream watches for 1 minute, just 60 seconds, he's gotten more watch time than I do in an entire stream just off of like people watching for a single minute, which is crazy when you think about it. Well, actually, no, sorry. He gets more watch time in 1 minute than I do in an entire month, I think. I can have a look at my stats. Let's see. Overview for this month. Time streamed this month, 163 hours. And then we can look at the... I can switch the stats. Can we see minutes watched? Here we go. Minutes watched. Wait. We can change... Let's change max viewers for minutes watched. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Apparently I've had 500,000 minutes watched this month. Follows are down this month though. 160 followers this month, which is a bit rough. I've gotten about 1 follower per hour this month, roughly. It's not great. Yeah, we need to up our follower count. We need to get new people in to make up for all the old people that have left. Like I said, like a lot of those people that are gone, they never come back. Looking through the VIP thing, you go through, you're like you never see them again, you know. So you have to see 1 out, 1 in. No, you want 1 out, 2 in. That's how it's got to go, guys. We've got to get 1 out, 2 in. I don't mind losing viewers so long as we're like gaining new people that enjoy the content. But if you're here now, I'm hoping that you're looking forward to watching Wilds at least. That should be good. Oof, yeah, I mean, the thing is, Monster Hunter, the average viewers per channel. So it tells you here, category suggestion. Monster Hunter, 600 channels, average viewers 6. That is really bad. Like, there's these other games, and Enotria, 130 channels average viewers 62. Throne Liberty, average channels 44. Average viewers 92. Even Star Citizen, average channels 253, average viewers 14. Star Citizen has a higher average viewership than Monster Hunter. But that's the problem with Monster Hunter at the moment. There's too many people streaming it and not enough people watching it. Every single game here on my suggested has better average viewership. All of them. Most of them have higher average viewership than the views I'm currently getting on Monster Hunter. But I'm not interested in any of these games, to be honest with you. Dude, even Slay the Spire has a higher average viewer count than Monster Hunter. That's nuts. But Monster Hunter also has way more channels streaming these games than there are more streamers for Monster Hunter than any of these other games. That's quite impressive. Oof, man. Yeah, like way more. Become a GeoGuessr streamer? Mate, I'm terrible at geography. Wilds will blow up the viewership? I hope so, dude. I hope so. Yeah. Would be nice. Hopefully. We just got to sustain it. The good thing is it's right at the start of the year. Start of the year is the best time for viewership because it's winter. Everyone's kind of like inside. Yeah. You know. But, you know, channel's not doing good at the moment. Hopefully it will do good when thingy comes out. We're getting close to 500,000 hours of watch time, though. We're almost there. Almost there. The more you stream, the more often your viewers can tune in. Thanks for the tip, Twitch. I really appreciate that. Might as well tell me the more I have a wank, the more I can come. I mean, Jesus. What is this? Dumbest shit I've ever heard. Did you know? The more you stream, the more your viewers can watch your channel. Thanks, mate. Like, bloody hell. Why do I even bother? Thank you for the help, Twitch. You're such an amazing help to your partners. Thanks for the facts, Twas. You're welcome, Jantim. You're welcome. Did you know? Chad, did you know? The more you stream, the more people can watch. Did you know that, chat? Oh dear. Oh man, don't. Oh god. I just looked at my time watched for February and January of this year. Minutes. 1.5 million minutes in January. And then by the time May came around, 300,000 minutes. Oh, dude. We lost, our viewership dropped between February and May by 74. What happened in May? Advertising density didn't change. VOD viewership dropped so much. My VOD viewership in January, in February, is 41,000 minutes of VODs. Now, this month, it's 4,000. A 90% decrease in VOD viewership. My viewership for this month is awful as well. 300,000 minutes for September. We're right at the end of September. That is abysmal. That's really, really bad. And then if you put that with the VOD minutes, it goes up to 360,000 something. And then... But for February, we were at 1.5 million. And then VOD minutes watched... 41,000. So a lot of VOD, like people were watching the VODs. So all the people that used to watch the VODs are basically gone. 90% of them. Your internet? No, my internet was playing up last month when we had 268. That was yeah, July. 268,000 minutes watched. You know what the funny thing is? My hours broadcast in January and February were only 130. So I streamed way less. I've streamed 30 extra hours this month. But we've only got, dude, I can't believe. 1.5 million. It was 1.498 million minutes. This month, 362,000. Oh, man, dude. Where did my community go? That is crazy. That to me is like, that kind of shows my community's gone, man. Damn. What's the composition of your viewers over the last few streams? Composition? What do you mean? Like how many people viewed? So 35 average yesterday. 35 average Monday, 35 average Saturday, 35 average Friday, 34 average Thursday, 26 average on the Wednesday, 35 average Tuesday, 32 average on the Monday. Yeah, and then if we go back to January, February, let's go to February, 116 average, 102 average, 107 average, 93 average, 84 average, 113 average, 114 average, 135 average, 127 average, 120, 113, 123, 137. So we've dropped like 100 average flat from February to now. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so my January to February average was 160. Average viewers 207, 173, 177, 152, 177, 174, 165, 165, 160, 161, 177, 173, 161, 168, 176, 146, 158, 152. I think Dragon... Oh, that's what happened in May. Dragon's Dogma came out, didn't it? March to May. That was it. It was like Dragon's Dogma came out, my community left. They've obviously gone, found another Monster Hunter streamer, and now they never watch me anymore. That was it, because I streamed Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma 2 killed the fucking channel. Thanks, Capcom. What was the release date? When did it come out? Was that it? 21st of March. Yeah, end of March, start of May. And that is when the viewership, you can see it on the stats. That was when the channel died. That was when the channel died. That killed it. Was March any better? March was good up until the 21st, mate. Oh my, okay, so you want to see what it was? Average viewership before March the 21st. So, okay, here we go. You ready? Minutes watched before March the 21st. 60,000, right? March the 21st, I did the 24-hour stream for Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, Monday I came back with Dragon's Dogma. So, 60,000 on the Friday. That was Monster Hunter. Yeah? And then the Monday after when Dragon's Dogma launched, 19,000. 66% viewership drop from Monster Hunter to Dragon's Dogma 2. And then I streamed Dragon's Dogma 2. 15,000 on one day after that. I quit. The thing is, I course corrected. I saw how shit Dragon's Dogma was doing for viewership. And I said, fuck this, I'm going to go back to Monster Hunter. And I did. I went back to Monster Hunter quick, but it was too late. The damage was done. That was it. I never recovered. Because we went from 1.21 million. Dragon's Dogma, the next month, bam, 310,000. That's minutes watched. Holy shit, dude. Dragon's Dogma. I got, in April and May, this was when I stopped Dragon's Dogma. I was like, okay, I can't stream Dragon's Dogma anymore. Because it was killing the channel. So, we stopped. But we went from... Let's have a look. So in March, 336 followers, 1.21 million. Obviously, at the end of March, we were streaming Dragon's Dogma. So it'll be a bit lower than the previous month at 1.59 million, 597 followers. I started streaming Dragon's Dogma. And then straight after that, 310,084 followers for Dragon's Dogma in April, May. 84 followers in a whole month of streaming. I didn't take any time off. I took one day off, it looks like. That was probably because I was, like, demoralized and depressed. Because, yeah. I stopped streaming Dragon's Dogma, though. Yeah. It was too late. The damage was done. That was it. I streamed one different game, and it fucked everything. It fucked the momentum. I should never have streamed Dragon's Dogma. I should never have touched that game. Not with a barge pole. That killed the channel. Literally, you look. It's interesting when you look at the analytics. Because you see it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you see. Oh, it's shocking. Dragon's Dogma stream. That Monday after the 24-hour Dragon's Dogma stream, we went from an average of 65,000 minutes watched to 19,000. We dropped like 70% viewership just from that. There's only 99 viewers of Dragon's Dogma 2 now. I know, dude. The game's shit, mate. It was boring. It starts off fun, but then you fight like your 100th Cyclops, and you're just like, what am I doing? You know? There's like 7 monsters in the game. Big empty areas. It runs like shit. The Nouveau like absolutely kills it. And it's got pay to win in it as well. Oh, the performance is awful. It crashed. It kept crashing for me. Almost every stream it would crash. It's difficult to believe, but shit, man. The numbers don't lie. No, I know. The numbers don't lie. And I wouldn't say that my Dragon's Dogma content was bad. I think those streams were good. They were funny. They were fun. You know, we had Granny Akka and, you know, Milfordon and Big Grill. They were fun. But it killed the channel, man. It ruined this year's momentum. We could be at like average of 500 viewers right now if I just stuck with Monster Hunter. If I had never touched Dragon's Dogma 2, after Dragon's Dogma 2, Itsuno quit. Yeah, because he made a game that like no one wanted to play. He made a game with this whole, I want to play by myself. I don't want to play with my friends because I don't like waiting for them. Dude, what are you on about? Like, you play Monster Hunter. Like, what? Why are you being like this? Multiplayer's fun. Just put it in as an option. If Dragon's Dogma 2 had co-op, it would be like average 1,000 viewers right now. I guarantee you. People would still be playing it and streaming it. That's all they needed to do was make it like 4-player co-op. And it would have done gangbusters. I was thinking to myself, what was it? Dude, what was it that, why did I see that sharp drop in viewership? Yeah. It was, I had to check, it's the release date of Dragon's Dogma. You can see right there. Oh man, dude, we'd be at 10,000 followers as well. That's sad, man. I should have course corrected sooner as well, like in hindsight. I should have been like, dude, Dragon's Dogma's doing so bad, let's go back to Monster Hunter. But I stuck with it for too long, and then everyone left. They abandoned the community. It was capable of doing co-op. There was no reason not to. Just let people control the NPC partners. The hype died for Return to World as well, though. It did, but like, people didn't lose viewership, dude. A lot of people gained viewership. Like, the hype died, but people were still watching. Like, the viewership was still good. Dude, I fucking hate Dragon's Dogma 2. Fuck that game. Seriously. Now, looking at the numbers, it's like, oh man. Another reason to hate it. Dude, killed the fucking channel. At this point, I just wait until next year. I just gotta hope, like, my stream's not gonna bounce back this year. It lost too much momentum. And there's nothing happening with, like, no one watches the Helldivers 2 streams, really. No one really watches the Space Marine streams. So I can't gain viewership or momentum from those games. And I'm not gonna gain viewership and momentum from Monster Hunter anymore because there's too many people streaming it, and you know, no one's gonna scroll down to watch us because we're not on the top page anymore, which is where we were at. You're being called the no one. How dare you? No, I mean relatively. Like, no one. The thing is, Helldivers 2 yesterday was painful, right? I streamed that bloody game, and no one was talking. I go back and watch the VOD guys until Viseri came in with a raid. It was, dude. Oh my goodness, I was talking to myself. I looked like a crazy person. Someone came in from YouTube and said, mate, what a sad stream. Look at this guy talking to himself on yesterday's stream. Who was there when that guy came in? I was like, dude, he's fucking right. It was sad. How you doing, Yeshi Games? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But like, realistically, I'm not getting it. I'm not gonna get any growth anymore. The growth period for Space Marine and Helldivers 2 has been and gone, you know. It's gone. We missed the opportunity. We didn't get, we got lucky with the raid. We had that massive raid, you remember? Someone came in and what happened? The internet cut out. We could have got so many people, like followers from that, and then internet went. I fixed the internet now, but it's too little too late, isn't it? It's been a string of bad luck these past couple of months. Internet outages and technical difficulties, the bloody Behringer mixer breaking. I'm gonna have to buy a new one of them. Shoutouts to you, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today, Yeshi Games. Yeah, when I say no one watches it, what I mean is no one new's coming in. As I should specify. No one new comes in to watch those games, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys come, but we shrink. If you can't get new people in, old people stop watching, because, you know, you can't watch all the time. You need to get new people in. Grenada Jake's the top lad. I didn't really get to talk to him on the raid, unfortunately, which is a shame. Only the people that already... exactly, yeah, exactly. Like, it's luck of the draw at the end of the day. I mean, if you were here for the Space Marine stream, you saw how much effort we put into that. We put in a lot of effort, time, and energy to get that going, but unfortunately... The funny thing was, the Space Marine 1 stream that I did, the one that I did the day before Space Marine 2, that actually did better metrics than the Space Marine 2 stream. Yeah. It did do better. Which is odd, because it didn't have any viewership, but I think a lot of people, maybe a lot of people thought I was streaming Space Marine 2 when I put, like, I'm streaming Space Marine, not Space Marine 1. A lot of people came in and said, man, Space Marine 2, the graphics don't look very good. You were last year, you used to stream horror games, but now mostly Monster Hunter and Souls, yeah. Monster Hunter, it's going to pick up a lot, probably towards the end of the year and start next year. The graphics are damn good. Space Marine 2 so good, yeah. I'm waiting for the update now. It's a shame about Space Marine 2 because there's not that much content to stream in it. That's the big problem with it for me. Because it's good, but you've got 6 missions and 3 multiplayer maps for PvP. Which there's only so many times you can play those before people will get bored watching. It's still fun to play in short bouts, but for me, 7-8 hour stream... it's hard to make 7-8 hours of content out of that when you're basically doing the same thing. Especially when you're at the higher difficulties, you know, it's very much like not too much. I mean, enemy spawn locations change it, but that's kind of about it. That's the good thing about Helldivers is every dive you do is going to be a different experience, you know? Something different's going to happen, something interesting. Like the amount of clips I get from Helldivers, so many clips. So many clips from Helldivers because there's so many funny moments. It's a great game to stream. It's kind of like Monster Hunter as well. Like it's a very good game to stream. It's just for me, like realistically, like what do I do? Like if there's no one joining to help, you know, if there's no blue names or white names, that's kind of what I do best, teaching people the game. If there's no one to teach, it's like a teacher in an empty classroom, you know. Like yeah, I'll sit here and talk to the class, but that doesn't mean I'm necessarily helping anyone. You guys, if you're here now, you probably heard it all before. You probably know all of my tips and tricks and everything, but that'll probably change when new people want to get into the franchise. I mean, realistically speaking, if you play Monster Hunter World, you're getting a massive leg up in Wilds because all the base combos look to be exactly the same. Assuming the button inputs are the same, it's going to give you a huge advantage. Time to play the new Valve top shooter game, Deadlock. You teach me new stuff every time you hunt with you. That's good. I'm glad you're still learning, mate. I'm glad. You have the Book of Twas, yep. Yeah. I don't know what else to stream for the rest of the year. I mean, obviously Monster Hunter, yeah, but the only thing is it's just like, on days like today where there isn't anyone to help, it's a bit of a slog. Like today's stream for me was it was like, yeah, it was fun doing speedruns, you know, but yeah, you know, like, I've been there, done that. You're struggling with Fatty. You'll get there, mate. You'll get there, don't worry. Are you MR100? Have you got your augments? Have you augmented your armor and your weapons? Have you got all your decorations? Are you running Elatrion Brachy combo or Safi combo or Raging Brachy Kaiser combo? If not, there's still things you can do. You should do some older Monster Hunter games. You'd love to see some older. I did it though, I'd done it before, mate. I went back and played them. The problem is people don't like watching them because they judge it by the graphics, mate. And it's hard to say. They're really good fun. I love the old games. But I already did it. Did Frontier. Was going to do Gen Ultimate, but I went through like the Gen Ultimate streams and like there's no way I'm getting viewership or followers off of that, unfortunately. Wouldn't be a smart business decision to go back and do it. As much as I would like to stream it, it's, yeah. Silver Elatrion combo with Elatrion bow. Silver Rathalos. Don't run that for bow. Yeah, true crit element is he doesn't have the hit zones to get true crit element to work. So you're not getting the set bonus. You want to run Safi Jiva if you're running bow for the first time. You can run the Safi Brachy combo as well. You saved my Elden Ring DLC. Oh, that was it. That was it. I remember. You're right. So the reason viewership dropped was we did Dragon's Dogma into Elden Ring. That was why. It was because I didn't go back to Monster Hunter afterwards. Elden Ring streams were so good, man. That was it. I was thinking to myself, like, I didn't stream Dragon's Dogma for that long. Like, why did the viewership, like, why did the community die off? And it was because Elden Ring. I did Elden Ring, but the Elden Ring was so fun. The PvP content that we made is the best content I've made this year. Hands down. The Elden Ring content I made this year was the best content I've made this year. Like, I was so happy with that content. Man, I wish... Oh, that would have been so good if that Elden Ring had popped off. I could go back and do Elden Ring PvP content now and have fun with it. But, again, the Elden Ring streams were amazing. I'm glad you guys liked it, yeah. That was good. Those streams were good. Oh, those streams deserved to have performed better. That should have done good metrics. That should have been good. We were doing good, man. Dude, we were tearing it up in co-op as well. We were deleting people in co-op. Not in co-op, sorry, in PvP. Man. Look at the Frontier streams. Oh, Frontier. Frontier, yeah, we streamed that. And by the end of it, it was just War and I left playing it. And no one was watching. It was only War in chat and only War in the lobby. It was just me and him. I mean, there might have been other people watching, but no one was, like, engaging with it. So I just had to stop Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier was fun, but, yeah, not many people watched it, sadly. There were other people streaming it that were getting good viewership, but just not... They didn't want to watch us play it, so, yeah. It was a shame. Yeah, Frontier was a flop. Baldur's Gate was a flop. Cyberpunk was a flop. Not like... The game wasn't a flop, like the series was a flop, you know, on YouTube and on Twitch. Lots of flops. Exoprimal did okay for viewership, but then Capcom killed the game. That was such a bummer. Exoprimal actually did good for viewership, you know, funnily enough. Average of like 70 viewers, I think, which is not too bad. But Capcom put out that Savage Gauntlet mode and killed the game in one fell swoop. And we were so, dude, we were like top tier Murasame player, like top tier. We were winning I think like 90% of games in Exoprimal PvP. We were winning. It was literally like, it was Monster Hunter PvP. That was Exoprimal. Every one of us that has ever thought, man, imagine if Monster Hunter had PvP. That's what Exoprimal was. And then Capcom just put that stupid freaking Savage Gauntlet mode in that we all thought was going to be like an endless survival mode. Because they didn't say what it was. They said it was a wave-based survival game mode. If I say to you, we're adding a wave-based survival game mode to our game, what comes to mind, Cat? Answer me this. If I say I'm making a game and it's gonna have a wave-based survival game mode, what games come to mind? COD Zombies? Yeah. What else? What else do you guys think of? If I say a wave-based survival game mode, I'm adding it into my game. What other things, chat? What else do you think of? I'm interested. I want to know your opinion on this. Gears of War Horde mode? Yeah. Same. I think of Zombies. I think of Gears Horde. Wave-based survival. Vermintide? Yeah. Vermintide. Killing Floor? Yeah. Killing Floor. Left 4 Dead? Yeah. That's what I think of. Like a horde. An endless horde. And they had one of the best... The horde gameplay in Exoprimal was so much fun. And what did they give us for that wave-based survival game mode in Exoprimal? What's the thing that you don't think of? I tell you what I don't think of. Time attack. A time attack with a leaderboard where you have to kill a certain amount of waves in a certain amount of time. That's not what I think of when I think of a wave-based survival game mode. But that's what we got. And that was like... talk about missing, you know, not reading the room. Oh... Exoprimal had so much potential. What a great game. But what a flop on the post-launch support, man. What a shame. I loved it. I loved Exoprimal, man. I can't say the same about Dragon's Dogma 2, but Exoprimal, I think Capcom were onto a winner there. They just needed to have a better post-launch plan. Yeah, they really did. They could have had something big because it was great. If anyone who plays Exoprimal, find me someone that played that game that didn't have a load of fun with it. Find me someone that hated it. Like, I loved Exoprimal. It was great. It just they needed to get the content out faster, like the post-launch content. It would be like if Helldivers came out and then for 3 months it had nothing. That was basically what it felt like with Exoprimal. Like, Helldivers would have died. I really, really hope with Monster Hunter they don't make that mistake with Wilds. I really hope that every month we get something new, like a new monster, you know, new quests, hopefully every week we get new event quests. That would be amazing. That's what they did with World. With World, it was every week there was a new event quest. So yeah, it was really, really good. They need to do that. They need to do that with Wilds, because that, for especially to keep the community, you know, nice and healthy, and for us content creators, it's just brilliant. If you give us new quests every week, it gives us new content to make every week, which is brilliant. You think Capcom's going to divert all focus to Wilds? I hope so, but like we said the same thing about World. When World got 35 million units sold with Iceborne, we were all like, dude, they're gonna turn this into an MMO, like an MMO light. 8 months later, the game was done. They stopped updating it, and we were like, what? Like, it's at the peak of its popularity. 500,000 concurrent players for the Fatalis. What's going on? Why are you dropping the game? Keep updating it. Like, you know, you've just put in all these paid cosmetics. You've basically got a live service here. You've got it. All you have to do is just put out content on the monthly basis. They could have kept putting out content for Monster Hunter World to this day, and people would be much more inclined to buy the premium cosmetic items. You know, it was a cash cow. It was a license to print money. They had a money printing machine, and they just stopped. They turned it off at the plug. That's what Monster Hunter World was. It was just so weird. I get that they want to develop the next Monster Hunter game, but honestly, it would have been worth hiring in some content developers to make event quests for Monster Hunter World. Like, it's really not that, like, the salary of like 3 or 4 people to make event quests, not that much. You're going to bed? Yeah, night night, mate. Have a good sleep. It's because they don't want to. Doesn't matter, they should have done. Pause, remember when I said that the Arcvold evolved to another version? If you watch it in the first stage, it had no chains. And it's in the cave in the trailer, and the second change and the third evolved to have the 2 chains. 2 chains! Capcom's weird. Small team would be enough. Capcom are just... they're a bit behind on... like, their games are incredible. Their games are ahead of the curve. But their post-launch support for games is behind like 10 years. You know, they don't quite get it yet. They don't get season passes. They don't get how to do compelling premium content and then maintain support to get people to want to buy it. They don't get that yet. A small team would have been enough, dude. 5 people. You could have had 5 people, a programmer, and then a couple of designers, and then maybe a couple of programmers and someone else, like one other person. The 1 designer, 2 developers, 2 programmers, just to get event quests. You don't even have to necessarily keep adding new monsters. You could have even done like a fully fleshed out, like other systems. Maybe even 10 people. I don't know. I feel like it would have been worth it. They must make enough to pay for the salaries alone in microtransactions at the time. Easily. Look how games are treated today. It would be nice to get 1 new and 2 returning monsters a month. That's a lot of work. I would expect one new monster post-launch per month. Like, yeah. It's funny because the live service Monster Hunter at the moment is Monster Hunter Now, isn't it? That's the live service one. Dude, they're getting like... I swear, every time I look at that game, it's getting like 3 or 4 new monsters. So they're putting them in quick. FQ is only one person, I know. And they got all the stuff added. But the thing is, you have to consider, FQ is not making unique rewards. He's not making layered weapons or armor to go with the quests. He's not making emotes or animations. Like, that's the kind of stuff that they'd need to do if they were continuing on a monthly basis to add new event quests in. So you would need like an animator, an artist, a programmer, a designer, and a developer. Realistically, like a bare minimum. And even then, you've got to get like... You don't even need to get your most talented in each field, because they're making event quests. You just need to get your most passionate. The people that are the most passionate about keeping the game going. That's why the mods kept Monster Hunter alive on PC. The mods would have won. That's what did it. He can create that many quests, yeah. But changing the integers for monsters, you know, you can even have a multiplier for arch-tempereds. And then doing that, realistically, he can get it done quite quick. That's why FQ was able to do what he did so effectively. Yeah, and then obviously he had to write the quest descriptions. Monster Hunter now is free to play. It's true. Probably makes a lot of money. Also, they don't have to make like level design. They don't have to do any of that. They don't have to worry about monsters interacting with maps. They don't have to worry about monsters interacting with other monsters. There's a lot of gameplay systems in Monster Hunter now that they don't even have to consider. It's just the monster. That's it. So, which is a lot of work, but there's so many more elements that have to go into like a full Monster Hunter game. You know? When developing and implementing stuff. Alright. I'm done for the evening, guys. Take care.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.